Test, test. Test, test. All right, test. Good morning, everyone. Test, test. Good morning, everyone. Test, test. Test. morning, everyone. Welcome to 2023 ASEAN event. Yes. Hello. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to 2023 ASEAN Advanced Automotive Manufacturing Summit. Hello. Test. Okay. Good morning, everyone. Yes. Test. Morning, everyone. I'm your host today, Jack. The conference gonna begin later, within 10 minutes. Please be seated. Hello, delegates. And those delegates, people near the gate, please find a seat to sit in. Our conference is about to begin. Yeah, don't be shy. Find a place to sit. Thank you. And for those delegates who be waited for a bit here a while ago, yes, because I can see there are many people on the registration table now. So let's wait for them to all come in and we can begin our conference. Hello, hello. Good morning, dear delegates. I'm your host, Jack, today. This conference is about to begin. Even we still have a line there on the registration, but we cannot wait longer. So let's begin. All right. Welcome everyone to this event to 2023 Asian Advanced Automotive Manufacturing Summit, Flexible Production and EV Solutions. I am Jack Chen from Taiwan. Um, I'll be your host today for this two-day event, and I'm also the editor of the Ringer event Southeast Asia. Ringer has hosted this conference for various industries in Southeast Asia, Vietnam, Thailand, Philippines, and now Indonesia. Every summit, we feel privileged to have such successful and professional individuals who expertise have been long contributing in this industry. We are so excited and delighted to have each of you here today. It's my pleasure to welcome all of you to our event. Okay, first, we acknowledge our partner associations who have helped us put this two-day event together. First, Indonesian Automotive Parts and Components Industries Association. Secondly, Indonesian Society for Quality, ISQ. Last but not least, Indonesia ISO Export Association, IIEA. Our business partners without whom this conference would not be possible. Also, I would like to list the partners. Cano Metal, CP Chemi, HG Laser, Shaman Golden Agri Special Alloy, Dongguan Zanxing Laser Technology, HVR Magnetics. We also express our thanks to the participations of those organizations through their presentation to their representatives. Association of Indonesia Automotive Industry, GAIKINDO. The Association of Indonesia Motorcycle Industry, AISI. And Toyota Indonesia Academy. That's right. This Toyota is the factory tour we're visiting tomorrow, right? So, delegates, we're also visiting Toyota's factory tomorrow. Okay, thank you very much. Now we proceed to the opening remarks. The president of the Ringer events, Mr. Mike Hay, could not join us here in Indonesia. Instead, we will have his welcoming message through the video.
To the European Advanced Automotive Manufacturing Summit. While I may not be physically present today, the advantages of digital technology will enable me to be part of this conference. together with virtual participants from various parts of the world. We'll be watching the proceedings the next 2 days. This summit, of course, is focusing on automotive motorcycle production, two industries where Southeast Asia is making tremendous strides over the past years. Indonesia, the country with the largest population of car ownership in Southeast Asia, is gradually transforming towards electrification. And with growing concern on air pollution and traffic congestion, e-mobility is becoming more urgent. This in turn will result in new vehicle types that can bring opportunities to those engaged in OEM production, assembly, parts, components, manufacturing, and design. According to the plan released by the government, all motorcycles sold in Indonesia from 2040 will be electric, while all new cars sold from 2050 will also be electric. Compared with Europe, China, and other countries, this plan doesn't seem to be too radical. But considering the extremely low number of electric vehicles currently on the roads in Indonesia, this goal is actually a bold one. This should offer in the short and medium term a huge potential for locally produced vehicles and parts. So this summit will highlight the technological trends and developments in this dynamic industry. As an on-site event, we expect to see lively discussion among industry experts and participants, both from Indonesia and other countries. As a virtual event, we aim to present to online users around the world the strengths of Indonesia's fast-growing industries. I would like to thank all our business partners and associate organizations that supported us in making this summit a success. We appreciate the participation of our business partners, Kennametal, CP Chemie, H. Glazer, Xiamen Gold and Egret Special Alloy, Dongguan Shenzhen Laser Technology, and HVR Magnetics. We also like to thank the support of leading associations in Indonesia, the Indonesian Automotive Parts and Components Industry Association, Indonesian Society for Quality, ISQ, and the Indonesian ISO Expert Association, IIEA. The presence of representatives from the automotive and motorcycle industries in Indonesia are also very much appreciated, from the Association of Indonesian Automotive Industry and the Association of Indonesian Motorcycle Industry, as well as other leading companies. In conclusion, I wish you all a very successful and enjoyable summit, and I'm confident that you'll come away with new knowledge and ideas that will help you in your business, and also make new business contacts. So enjoy the next few days. Thank you for being here. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, delegates. Now, I know you are all ready for the presentation, but there are some small notice I'd like to mention before we start. There are a few reminders. Number one, please kindly switch your cell phone to the silent mode while you are in the conference room. Second, please wear your name tags during the conference the whole time. The nameplates which with blue less is for delegates, yellow for sponsors, and red for speakers. Note that your name tag includes the meal coupons you found out already, right? Which you will have present in the buffet for the free lunch today and also tomorrow. The lunch is at the first floor, the ground floor. Okay, the lunch is at the first floor. So during the lunchtime, what? Okay, during the lunchtime, our staff will guide you where to the restaurant. Number three, we also encourage you to join the WhatsApp group. If you haven't joined the WhatsApp group, I'll list the steps now you can join, because you can have a better on-site communication with all the delegates you would like to meet today. Firstly, you can download WhatsApp application from Google Play or App Store, iOS. Second, register your WhatsApp number account. And third, add the conference WhatsApp link or scan the QR code. We have QR code outside and also anywhere. If you cannot find, please go to the staff now. Number four, more importantly, we recommend that you also ask questions to share your comments with our speakers. It will be for the benefit of this group as well. Okay, lastly, number 5, you will also find the rest of the guidelines in the brochure. So take a moment to check it out later. Thank you. Now, I will not make you wait any longer. Let's proceed to the most anticipated part, the presentations. Our line of speakers is composed of professionals who will help us understand a variety of concepts and steps in this industry. Our first speaker is the Secretary General of Indonesian Automotive Manufacturer Association, Gaikindo, the Indonesia's leading association catering to the automotive industry. He has been a well-known speaker, and his expertise in the automotive industry stems from his previous experience in holding various positions in companies within this sector. Please, delegates, let's welcome Mr. Kuku Kumara. The pointer is here. Oh. And you can notice that we are live streaming here.
Okay, that's good. Thank you. Thank you for Ringers for inviting me to be a speakers in this very honorable moment, delegate from all over the company. I would like to share various issue in the automotive, but I was asked to talk about the sustainable electric vehicles sustainability of mobility in Indonesia. So is really a very issue that we are talking all over the world right now. Okay, next. Okay, so this is the topic. But next. Yeah. So it's basically this one because we were asked to talk about the sustainable mobility toward net zero emission. The net zero emission. The net zero emission is yeah, this is the one. Indonesia through President Joko Widodo recommended regarding reducing the emission.
Excuse me, Mr. You can use this one.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. So we are committed through COP21 and SWIFT 26 that by 2060 we should be net zero emission. Net zero emission, it doesn't mean that there is no emission. So electric vehicles is one of the alternative. That's why it's very critical. And knowing that Indonesia have a lot of raw material, you all know that nickel is one of one of the material for the electric vehicles for the battery. Indonesia have a lot of it, and that's why we decided we have to have the industry in Indonesia. But once again, the process is not that easy. It takes times in transition from the current, which is mostly internal combustion engine based or conventional vehicles, and then we move to electric vehicle, and this is just one of the alternatives. So this is the trend. Globally, we are going to move to net zero emission, or we also know right now is a green mobility. So we start, I think in 2030. I know one of the players, Pak Basuki, here. We introduced, or the government of Indonesia introducing what we call LCGC, low cost green car. So low cost means that the vehicles, four-wheelers should be affordable. Green car means that the emission should be better. So we started in 2013 introducing the low cost green car. That's the step toward the better emission. But in the process, we also moving forward that emission must be continually reduced. So with the coming of the hybrid electric vehicle and so on, the LCGC is now moving to the next step, which is we call it LCEV, low carbon emission vehicles. This is the step. We cannot change everything all of a sudden from the conventional into electric vehicles. It takes time. So we now have the LCEV, low carbon emission vehicles. Within the LCEV, we have the hybrid, which has been here in Indonesia for quite some time. And then we also recently have the electric vehicles. This is just recently. And now continuously as all countries are moving toward electric vehicles as well as Indonesia. This is the condition. We have to realize stepping by step to move to electric vehicles. Yes, it can be done, but it should start from the right side, which is with small motorcycles, passenger vehicles, but also there is a short distance commuter buses. This is already available globally. In Indonesia, we also have buses. And then on the middle, we can see that the passenger vehicles various type, but the type of the engine or powertrain are various. This one is electric vehicles, and then we still have the gasoline, diesel, biofuel, natural gas, and synthetic, as well as hydrogen. But on the right side, mostly are heavy-duty vehicles, advanced biodiesel is possibility. I want to make a note here that currently Indonesia have the highest biodiesel in the world because we have B35, and meaning that 35 of the fuel are consist of CPO. This is the highest in the world, and we have a lot of questions from other countries. And recently, we are also working with, or we have a joint meeting with Brazilian. The government of Brazil come to Indo, and then they want to learn about biodiesel. But we, in exchange, we also want to learn about the uh, eco, the ethanol, because they are really advanced on the ethanol. This is the realization. The LCGC, as we mentioned, that this is the trend. Since 2013, we have this LCGC, and then we have HEV, PHEV, PEV. But it's also important that we also have the biofuel or flexi engine, which can use the ethanol, we can use also the CPO. And I'm not the expert on the fuel, but from the CPO, they can make ethanol from the raw material from the CPO. The raw material are number of raw material can be used to make a biofuel or ethanol. We have sorghum, we have cassava, singkong. It can be used that one, and then we have a lot of it. It's just a matter of how we can produce that one. This is from the side of the fuel side. It's a long process toward net zero emission. It's just not like a click, one click. We started 2013. We are moving from 2006, where you can remember that we are eliminating the thimble or leaded gasoline. And that one also not easy transition from leaded gasoline to unleaded gasoline because the vehicles need a different technology with a catalytic converter. Very simple, but if the fuel is not compliant with the requirement, it will damage the vehicles. The catalytic converter will be damaged. But finally, we can move that one. The diesel engine also comply with Euro 4. But once again, from the member of Gaikindo, we are compliant with that one. And this is the way we do. Once we move to Euro 4, we cannot back to previous Euro 2. But the issue, I remember that mentioned about the pollution and so on. The pollution, now we have Euro 4. But if the fuel is not compliant with the requirement, it doesn't work at all. You may remember in last August, we have a lot of complaint about pollution. And then one of the culprits are transportation. But we already comply with Euro 4 as mandated by the government. But the problem is with the fuel. There are a number of fuel which is not compliant. The sulfur content is relatively still high. And other things. So we cannot just change the vehicles, the engine, but if the fuel is not readily available, it doesn't make any difference. So it's still polluting. So now we already have that one. Hopefully, the next step is Euro 5 or Euro 6. And other thing is also electric vehicles or the hybrid and other things. This is an example of a country which already have incentive for the electric vehicles. One of them is Indonesia. We introduced the VAT, PPN, DDP, or the tax are have incentive 10% from the government. So the other country also have India, Thailand, and so on. So we competing each other, try to introduce the electric vehicles. This is the issue. When we talk about the electric vehicles, yes, the technology is there and the battery maybe is available. We have the raw material, that's correct. But we also need to increase or improve the ecosystem industry of the electric vehicles. But it's more important also the buying power of Indonesian people to buy the electric vehicles. Currently, the electric vehicle, the cheapest one, is priced around 300 million per unit. And that's in this range, the big area. This is basically the mostly Indonesian buyers are buying the vehicles. But if the price is higher than that, yes, of course there is buyers, but the volume is relatively low. But in order the industry to grow, it also volume. Our ecosystem industry require that one. The component need the volume. We can't just produce for 1 or 2 or 10. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't economically sense. So we need a volume. We should learn from what happened with the LCGC. The LCGC is affordable vehicles. It's introduced by the government. The price is around, correct me if I'm wrong, around 150 million, right? And then at that time, 0% tax, luxury tax. That's why they are moving so fast. But again, the highest market share is 21% and up and down for the last 10 years. So when we talk about the electric vehicles, yes, there is a potential there, but we have to make it affordable for most people. At this moment, electric vehicles are bought by people who already have other cars. So it's not first-time buyers. That's an issue. And we provide incentive, yes, people will buy. But the affordable one is relatively small, mostly for city car. And then there is an issue. What about the charging station and so on? For city car, basically you can charge at home in the evening. In the next morning, you can use it for go to office or to school or doing grocery and so on. And within 2 or 3 days, you don't have to charge, but you can recharge again in the evening. The larger one, of course, if you were traveling outside the city, you need a charging station or SPKL in Asia. I think some in the toll route is already available, so it's not an issue. But again, critical issue is the buying power. Again, recently, Indonesian GDP also already increased. Previously around 4,000. Right now, I think the last one is already 5,016 US dollars. This will contribute to the ability of most of people to buy vehicles. So it's good as well. This is the data. Before the meeting, we discussed that before 2019, there is no electric vehicles in Indonesia. And you can see here, we have a different type. The internal combustion engine in 2021 is about 800,000. This is the impact of the pandemic, we just recover. But in 2022, the internal combustion engine already reaching 1 million. And until September, it's around 700. And you can see the hybrid in 2021 is around 2,000 units are sold. But in 2022, 10,000. And then you look at the hybrid, plug-in hybrid is not that much because once again, this is the price is above 1 billion. And battery electric vehicle or BEV in 2021 is less than 700. But in 2022, it's 10,000. So hybrid and battery electric vehicles, they are sharing about 10,000. It's interesting. So it's good that people understand, people try to buy this one. This is the data until September, you can see. And you can see here to compare with the LCGC. The LCGC is about 21% share in 2019. 2020 is 19%. And then down in 2021, 16%. Once again down in 2022, 15%. But until September, they are coming to 20%. Please remember that this is affordable vehicles. So we can see the trend here. Now, this is a good thing. Indonesia is already member of what we call 1 million club. Is a country around the world who are producing vehicles above 1 million units a year. And at this moment, in 2022, Indonesia at the position of the 11. So we just below Thailand. Thailand is in the 10th position. So it is encouraging. We report to government and the government into members. Please make effort that we can go to the best stand. So hopefully we are working on that one. In terms of production, we are in the 11. But in terms of domestic market, we are in the position of 40. But once again, this is the potential. Indonesia with 280 million people, there's potential for selling vehicles. And also, please be noted that Indonesia in the last 10 years, we are already self-sufficient in four-wheelers and above, meaning that we are producing our own vehicles and then sell domestically. But we also export to other countries. You can see this data in the last 10 years, all above 1 million, except during the pandemic, we dropped 50%. It's very hard. But with the government, we are working together, finding a way how we can quickly rebound the industry because 1.5 million people are working on this area. So we cannot stay longer at the lowest one. So finally, government come up with the policy of AMPE or luxury car tax are covered by the government for a certain period and for certain type of the vehicles. Of course, the requirement that the vehicle should be have a local content relatively high. But this policy is quite successful. After 2020, 2021, we are launching back to 800 for domestic sales, and the production already above 1 million again. And 2022, yes, we recovered. And please note it here also in 2019, our export, CPU export is but the highest one in the time is 332,000 unit CPU. Drop in 2020 but again, slightly recover in 2021. In 2022, we already achieved almost 500,000 units, and we have to continue working on that one. So this is the reality, and we have to work with one. And for sales this year, we forecast about 1,050,000. I know it's a bit tough because of the condition, economic condition right now. The GDP has dropped slightly from 5 to 5.94, but hopefully only for a short time. It will be a recover next year. And then export CPU, we hope we can reach 500,000. This is various vehicles. I don't want to talk that much on this one. Basically, this is the SWOT analysis for the automotive industry. That the GDP is 5%. This is the potential for growth. We have some weaknesses. One of the issue is the dependency of some raw material, imported raw material, and then readiness of the component supply part, and so on. So the threat, of course, the war in Ukraine, which is complicated this one, maybe creating the rising of fuel price as well as slightly. So this one is, you can see that the PEV are still not the main choice, but it's an alternative. Once again, it's an alternative because of the price. I don't know if the technology is there, it's affordable, the range can be increased, then it will be an alternative. But probably it's difficult that we can say that all vehicles are using electric vehicles. The development of the EV, this is what we call also multi-pathway. We try to use electric vehicles, but we also have the sustainable energy, which is ethanol and biodiesel. The biodiesel already high, 35, but it can be now the government is working to increase to up to 40 or 50%. And then ethanol is already introduced 5%. It will also increase. Once again, by doing so, we can reduce the use of fossil fuel. So once again, this is an alternative toward net zero emission. Technology is available, and we also have a process to reduce the price difference between XEV and ICE, and increasing the availability of supporting infrastructure is also important. And the point that if we want to have a sustainable industry, that we should also try to simplify or reducing the cost of doing business. I think with that, I will end up my presentation. Thank you very much.
As I mentioned a while ago, delegates, would you like to ask some questions, have some discussion now? Please raise your hand. I will run to you. And just one question. Only one. Oh, right there.
Hello, good morning, Mr. Kuko. My name is Habibur Rahman from Universitas Indonesia. I'm a doctoral student in industrial engineering and study about the transition of the automotive industry in Indonesia. As you mentioned, that we have several strengths and weakness, and also the opportunity to be part of the global value chain. I would like to ask about the challenge. What is the challenge of the automotive industry, especially during this transition? And then I also would like to ask about the benefit if we can successfully adopt the electric vehicle. I think that's my question. Thank you very much.
Okay, let me repeat the question is, what is the challenge of the automotive industry to do the transition, right? From the current existing conventional vehicles to vehicles. Anyway, the transition, when we look at the reality, we cannot just change all of a sudden. Because when we move to electric vehicles, from my presentation, you can see that buying power of people is to buy the vehicles at the price below 300 million. And the electric vehicle with that price at this moment mostly are city car, small car. If you can use that one from office to home, home to school, and so on, you can save a lot of money. Because uh, what I heard, I got the information, it costs about 150,000 rupiah per month for the vehicles, as compared with the other, maybe you can spend 1 million. But once again, the buyers of this type of vehicles usually have different vehicles. This is not first time buyers. They have another 2 or 3 alternative vehicles. So they can use it for the city car, from home to office and so on. But when they are going to go to another city, that's a concern because the capacity limitation and also the range. More importantly, that we also have a lot of questions is the resale value. Orang Indonesia nanya harganya. Nanti kalau dijual berapa? Resale value is very big issue. Why? Because after 5 years, you want to sell, you want to buy a new car, and we don't know the price. Why? Because if in the next 5 years or 6 years, if you want to sell, you have to change the battery. The price of the battery at this moment is about half price of the vehicles, 40 to 60%. That's an issue. And most of Indonesian love about 7-seaters. And 300 million rupiah electric vehicles is again small. So that's challenges there. The other thing is also the ecosystem for the industry. The battery is in the process right now. Hopefully in the next year, we are able to produce the battery locally. And this is a key also. If we can produce the battery for various vehicles, because we have raw material, we can export it. We can sell the battery for any kind of the electric vehicles. So I just try to learn from iklan from teh botol. Apapun makannya, minumnya teh botol. It's not iklan, but apapun mobilnya, any kind of vehicles, the important thing is battery. The battery, electric vehicle battery, should be made in Indonesia. So that's the challenge, and really challenge. And we are competing. To be realistic in ASEAN, Indonesia right now is the largest market for vehicles, conventional or electric, of course. Please look, our competitors is like in Malaysia and China. Indonesia ratio vehicles ownership is still 99 unit car per 1,000, and our population is 280. And Malaysia is the ratio is already 490 car per 1,000 population, and the population is about 32 million. You can see the difference. And then Thailand, which claimed to be the Detroit of Asia, the population is about 74, but the vehicles or car ownership ratio is already 270. We still 99. If you look at Thailand, look at Indonesia. In Thailand, big city is like Bangkok, Chiang Mai, Chiang Rai, 3, 4. In Indonesia, you have Medan, you have Pekanbaru, you have Padang, Palembang. That's in Sumatera. And then in Jawa, you have Jakarta, Bandung, Cirebon, Semarang, Yogyakarta, Surabaya, and then in Sulawesi. That's the potential that if we can grow our the GDP I mentioned already increase to 5,000. If we can increase 6,000, the need for the vehicle is there, regardless of the powertrain. And before the meeting, also I have got a question. What about if we are moving to all electric vehicles and then some of the supplier will be losing the job? Last week, I also have discussion in Japan. They counted about 30% will be Filipino. I don't buy that idea because we are moving together. We cannot just all of a sudden cut all electric vehicles, but we are moving in line. The conventional vehicles, the internal combustion engine, will be still there, but it's more efficient, it's more eco-friendly. So that's why we can move toward net zero emission using sustainable energy, which is a green mobility, sustainable mobility. That's the point. I hope I can answer the question. Thank you.
Thank you.
We are just changing. Yeah, due to the last minute request of our next speaker, we need to change the PPT. Yes. Sorry for the slight delay. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. So for our next speaker, he is the founder and chairman of the Indonesian Society of Quality, or ISQ. He has a vast experience in leading large projects in the areas of automotive, quality management, quality management system, SNI, or Standard National Indonesia Anti-Bribery Management System, occupational health and safety management system, local company, multinational company, and overseas company. Let's all have on stage Mr. Moshe Malik.
Thank you, Catherine, to the opportunity for me. I say hello to everybody. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat pagi dan salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Good morning, ciao sang hao, everybody that already come in this event. Thank you very much for the opportunity to ISQ. Maybe somebody asks what is ISQ. Maybe for kayak gitu already foremost in Indonesia, but I will explain to you about the profile of ISQ. We are just a society, the community of society that have concern in this field, automotive field. And then we have the idea to make a promotion about how to make Indonesia better in the quality in the future. So you can join with us if you have interested. I think all of people come here have the same idea with us. Yeah, we want Indonesia will be better in the future. Also, I say thank you to our member that already joined in here from PT Hulintek Indonesia, from PT Putra Bangun Raberindo, from the Intech Indonesia, Automotive Fastener Aoyama, from Gajah Tunggal, Kawai Kasai, Injeksi Plastik, and Camellia Metal Indonesia, NSK Warner, Tokai Rubber Auto House Indonesia, Putra Bangun Raberindo, Smartech System Innovation, AIEI Engineering Indonesia, and all participants that already joined as our member. So our vision is we want to be a society that will make Indonesia be the best country in the world. Give applause to Indonesia, to ISQ. Okay, this is our structure. I'm a chairman and the founder, and we have the team in ISQ. Yeah, I think it's enough. And then the topic that I will bring to you, we talk about the supply chain in automotive industry in Indonesia. Maybe all of you already understand about the supply chain in automotive industry in Indonesia. But the first time I will to show to you about this picture. Yeah, please ignore the brand. I'm not promote the brand, but if you look this picture, please stand up. The people inside this room that already have buy this electric car, electric bike, please stand up your hand. Who in this room that already buy this number two? Not about the brand, electric motorcycle. Any person? Yeah. Who people inside here that already buy this electric bike? I want to know because Mr. Kuko already explained so many incentive that give from our government, but actually the market is not so good than the another. Oh, there is one. Yeah, give applause to him. Yeah, also me. Yeah, two. Any other? Three. The participant. How many? Mr. Jack. 200. Yeah? 100 something. Okay. The second one, I show you the picture. Which one car that you drive today in this event? This one or electric car? I think in the park side, I saw so many this one. Please don't look the brand, yeah, because I have not shown the brand. But this is the real condition, yeah. Since April, ya, Pak Tutu, ya. Since March 2023, government already give the incentive. So we will discuss about what is incentive that government already give to the buyer, the customer, and the industry. So let me look. The first is this is the automotive supply chain that you know from the raw material and then component manufacturer. In the component manufacturer, there is so many tire. There is first tire, second tire, third tire, etc. And then after component manufacturer, and then in the sub assembly, yeah, sub assembly, there is also first tire, second tire for suspension, chassis, engine, electrical, and then assembly. This is the car manufacturer like Toyota, Daihatsu, also motorcycle manufacturer. Yeah. And then next supply chain is dealer network, then go to the customer. So the society of automotive supply chain is very huge and very wide. So who must have the role in this success idea from our government is so many uh, organization involved in here. Okay, this is the picture of the one of the manufacturer automotive. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the volume, sales volume that Mr. Kuko explained. Yeah, last 2021, Indonesia achieved 1 million, but in 2022 decreased to 532,000, and then in the 2023, still in 800 more. Yeah, but we hope can go to 1 million, yeah, as the last 2 years. This is from the Rahmat. I'm sorry, I put your data in our presentation. And this is the volume of car uh, in US dollar. And then this is the component. Also, there is the decrease in 2022. 23, I'm sorry. For the motorcycle, this is the unique, yeah. For car, there is slowly, but in the motorcycle, we look in here every years, and from 2020, 2021, 2022 until 2023, up grown. So my question to all of you is our is good news or not for us? If we start working from our house, go to factory, go to office, we look so many motorcycle in the uh, highway. So this is very disturb, ya, make a traffic ya, Bapak Ibu sekalian ya. So this is not our best condition, I think, because of if you look this graphic, the car sales is not so be better, and the motorcycle selling is more growth better. Okay, this is just only the information, and the good news for the our automotive industry is about the automotive export. This is also from GIAM. I put this data. Actually, Indonesia is grow the export quantity. So this is the good news for us as the one of automotive player in Indonesia. So what is the correlation between what I asked to you about the which one do you prefer to buy, which one do you prefer to ride, and this is the automotive supply chain, and this is the volume of industry automotive. What is the message from this our presentation? The message is today in the our automotive industry is need help, need awareness, need support from all of you to make better and achieve the sustainability development goal of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, I will discuss about what is the incentive. Yeah, this is the incentive that government already published. Yeah, I put from the PwC writing. Within this dynamic sector, the spotlight is now firmly focused on the strategic adoption of electric vehicle to align with what? Align with the global sustainability goal. So the goal is to align with the global sustainability goal and cater to evolving demands of consumer. In this in-depth analysis, BW Indonesia falls into the key factors and pivotal insight driving this transformative shift. The key factor is transform. Yeah. Transformative shift. What's the interesting in this report? Yeah, I think Mr. Kuko already explained to us, to all of us in this room, that Indonesia government already provided so many incentives, yeah, to boost sales of electric vehicle starting March 2023 as part of effort to accelerate adoption and attract investment from company like Tesla, Hyundai, and Boeing, and etc. So this is the message, but if you know, today PwC also make the report in the last September that the growth of sales of Indonesia about the electric vehicle is not so good than another country. Maybe if any mistake, please inform to me, Pak Kukuh, ya. Because from the report of PwC, they say, yeah, the sales of the electric vehicle in Indonesia with a lot of incentive, not better than another country. So the message is let we look the list of incentive, yeah, that gave by government and organization that concern with the electric vehicle. My time, no problem, because I prepare presentation for 1 day seminar, so I just put one of 10% in our presentation. This is 96 presentation, yeah, slide. The first is lower cost of tax, already explained by Mr. Kuku. Build charging station more. You look now infrastructure, so many charging station that already built by the uh, government and company. Special parking place. If you go to Jakarta, in not in this hotel, yeah, in this hotel there is a special parking for electric vehicle. But in Jakarta, we look there are a special parking, yeah, for electric vehicle. And the fourth is home charging installation discount, because uh, the expensive cost is the reason behind that people not buy the electric vehicle. So this is the important incentive then to push this program. And odd and even rule. Yeah, if you know in Jakarta, there is odd and even rule, but for electric vehicle, this is no uh, implemented. And the last is renewable energy. Beside of this incentive, there is another incentive that PwC write. Yeah, the first is awareness campaign. We are Indonesian Society of for Quality, that the behalf on Indonesian society uh, to in this portion. Yeah, give awareness, especially to all of you in this room. Yeah, so after this event, you can think to buy the electric vehicle or motorcycle. And the second is dispelling myths. Yeah, there is the myths that buy electric vehicle is very expensive and difficult to maintain, etc. Addressing a concern and help. The important thing is, like, I think is the last. Yeah. Help existing manufacturing can transform their business. Why? Because today the member of IAM, the member of IC, well established in Indonesia, producing fossil car and fossil motorcycle. If EV car and EV motorcycle success in Indonesia, how about them? How about their manufacturing? If government not help them to transform their business, maybe their machine already buy and not finished to pay installment. Yeah, installment is 10 years, but until now is 22 years. So this is the the concern that government should look. Yeah, in Cikarang, Bekasi, Karawang, so many factory live from the automotive sector that then they are produce part that supply the fossil car. So if you got success, how about them? If they not transform to this business? Okay. This is the report from PwC. Yeah, the key point is uh, government already offer cash benefit, yeah, to consumers to purchase electric motorcycle made in Indonesia. This is the point that uh, uh, reported by PwC in the last September 2023. And there is a question to our society. This question is made from PwC also. Which the following government incentive program listed below have you heard of that already been applied in Indonesia? 65% people answer lowest cost tax when purchasing an electric vehicle. But so little understand another incentive. So the homework is how to make awareness to all Indonesian people about this incentive. It is our opinion. And the second one, PwC Sud Ferisa also gave the conclusion that incentives are not just financial. So the government concern the incentive is not just about the financial incentive, but also government can spearhead head awareness campaign to educate the public about the benefit of EV, dispelling myths and addressing concerns. So I'm very happy here today from the University of Indonesia come here as the representative of student. Give applause to our delegate from UI, that we hope, yeah, from him, they can help the government to give the awareness campaign to educate this program to public, like society and etc. The second question, which the following government initiative, if implemented, would most encourage you to purchase an electric vehicle? I'm not asked to you, but there is the survey conclude that all of people here is almost not have the electric vehicle. So this is the first is lower cost of tax. The second is build more charging station infrastructure, and the third is parking, special parking for the user of electric vehicle car, etc. This is the Indonesia Electric Vehicle Consumer Survey 2023 from PwC in September. Still have time until 10:01. Okay. Okay, I will continue. Yeah, this is that I said before, yeah. PwC as this independent organization say that the adoption, however, in Indonesia, the adoption of EV has been slower than in another global market. Nonetheless, key industry leader and political figure. So next year we will choose the political leader. Yeah, figure are preparing for a future where this eco-friendly vehicle plays a starring role in the market. So if you not take this opportunity, you will lose the market. This is the message from this statement. Okay, transformation. The second, we will talk about transformation. Why transformation important? Because of transformation, transport transformation is not easy, yeah? Especially for us, for Indonesian people, also for me. Let's be discuss about this picture. Yeah, I go to here from Cibinong Bogor, yeah, using fossil car, still fossil car, with the price, with the time about 1 hour 48 minutes, and then for our BBM and all about 113,000 rupiah. BBM consumption about 10 liter. Go and back to our home. Parking in here, I don't know exactly, almost 30,000, maybe. Yeah. The total is 143,000. Then the second option for me to go to here from our house is using mass rapid transportation. This is the miss type, yeah. Person one, yeah, time 2 hours 55 minutes, yeah, include the Gojek lah, include the Grab car lah, and then lanjut ojek online gitu ya, BBM 48, not BBM. This is the cost is only 48,000. So if I ask you, if you ask me, which transportation that you choose to assure that you can come here on time, who in this room that choose the B, please up your hand. Who the people in here that choose the B? Some people, oh, 1, 2, good, 3, yeah. So imagine that one people consume 10 liter. How about this one? 100 people maybe can consume 10 liter of our gasoline or Pertalite or Pertamax. So this is the condition that facing to me in the society, that many people understand that the price is cheaper than fossil car, personal car, but they choose the personal car because the reason is the time of difference is too far, 1 hour. This is important, that infrastructure not only build station, MRT, but you look in the another country, in Shanghai, in Singapore, airport, station, terminal, they are in the one one point, one conjunction. So this is different in Indonesia. We start from Bogor to Cikarang. After that, we must looking for the Grab car or go car. This is the important thing. So the solution is not completely. So the message of this transport transformation is government should be looked again about the policy. Okay, next. Still have time. Fossil car and electric vehicle car. A positive point, negative point, I think already explained before. The conclusion is how to transform the transportation from fossil to EV, from personal car to mass rapid transportation should be have society awareness, and then government regulation strongly needed, new competency required, because if the mechanic of the car, mechanic of the motorcycle is not familiar with electric vehicle, nobody want to buy. Is it true? Yeah, if the mechanical awareness, competency, not enough. And the last is new lifestyle needed. Because of Indonesia, I live in abroad. Yeah, our lifestyle is happy in walking. Yeah. Because yeah, in there, yeah, public transportation is already established, and we start from the apartment, go to factories, walking, so many walking. But in Indonesia, uh, people, yeah, happy to sit down in the car on in motorcycle, then walking to go to the station. This is the key point to change the lifestyle, change needed, new lifestyle. The problem, another problem is impunity. So many rules in Indonesia, but actually the law enforcement is not done. It's the bullshit and make the new scenario of bribery like odol, traffic regulation, etc. So this is, I think, also the problem. Then the last 5 minutes again, yeah. The last, I will show you this picture. This is one of the typical of electric vehicle that need only 10 components, the main component. So for the first is the battery, traksi, and then the second is inverter, the third is controller, the fourth is motor traction, traction motor, and the fifth is charger, the sixth is transmission, the seven is DC converter, auxiliary battery, thermal cooling system, charger port, only 10. So how about another part? How about the engine that already we make before? If truly that EV will be success in Indonesia, this is the concern of us all. And center of government already have the policy, but in the local government, I look this picture in this Malioboro, Jogja, local government, yeah, push the usage of bike and electric scooter. Yeah, by another reason, this is the problem from the center of government. Say to please use the electric vehicle because of environmental friendly, but another local government maybe have different policy. So if only 10 uh, component or part produced for electric vehicle, how about this? How about the part? This is the problem. This is the big problem. I think that we must discuss if we discuss about the EV manufacturing. Yeah. So, which this is from Giam. Yeah. Thank you, Pak Rahmat. Ya. Ini saya cuplik from Giam. Which part, which company will be not used if EV car manufacturing success in Indonesia? You can imagine how many company in here that need get the order in the fossil car that we want to change to electric vehicles. So many company will be changed. But don't worry, we will give you some motivation. So many companies that already the old player. We just say old player. This is the old player, the manufacturer that already established well in Indonesia. So if we only maybe not all part change, yeah, especially chassis, body, and interior. But like tire from Gajah Tunggal, maybe for EV is still using. But so many also part manufacturer that already need to change the mind, change the business, yeah, change the take the opportunity or no. Because if we not take this opportunity, another company, another country will take this opportunity. This is the choice. This is the choice. If all of this company not take this opportunity, the change, the world already changed, and if you not think this, this is another issue. Indonesia need until 2030. Please think again. Yeah, so many company in the motorcycle also. Yeah, motorcycle also so many company that already need to rethink, yeah, is we will transform, follow the global issue, or just confident with the now condition. This is the message. Okay, last one, I will show you about the snapshot of infrastructure as the model. Yeah, the snapshot is we can look in the many places about this charging station, yeah, for motorcycle and the car electric vehicle, and also uh, from motor electric vehicle. So our message from Indonesian Society for Quality, hope all of the automotive industry that already established in Indonesia today will be the winner in the future hyper competitive business. Thank you very much for your attention. See you next time. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Maybe any questions
Yeah, maybe.
or discussion?
Before the next session will be our tea break. So before that, let's have one question for discussion. Anyone?
In bahasa aja, Pak. Ya?
Right there.
Um, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning. Thank you very much for the opportunity. My name is Hansam, Business Development of XAD Manufacturing Indonesia. If we are talking about the quality, perhaps some of the person or maybe the society will be there is a psychological resistance regarding of if we produce the EV in Indonesia and how does the ISQ handle it? Thank you very much.
How ISU handle about the perspective of customer satisfaction about the quality. This is very difficult. This is very difficult to answer because we are not the buyer of the motorcycle and car product. Yeah. But in my opinion, yeah, the quality definition is different. Depend on the society. Somebody interested in the EV, somebody interested in the uh, fossil car, somebody is interested in the another transportation. So how to we make the same uh, view about the what is the definition of quality. What is the definition of quality? Is the not the best, not is the good, the very cheap, and not the very expensive, but as customer requirement. So ISU as the representation of society, maybe next time, yeah? Not now. Next time we will make a survey first, yeah? Like PwC, because last year ago we already make survey or not to know the answer of this question. Okay, I hope this is not answer your question, but I just to defense. Yeah. So sorry to not answer your question because this is not our proper, not our authority to answer this question. Okay, depend on the society and depend on the consumer or, uh, or customer. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Malik. If you have any other questions for Mr. Malik, you can approach him during the coffee break. So before we continue with the other presentations, we will have our 20-minute coffee break. You will find the refreshments at the right side of the hall. You are also free to visit the sponsor booths located at the foyer. Please drop by their booths and get to know the products and services they offer. You can also use this time to get to know each other well. So, okay, see you back after 20 minutes. Thank you.
So we use the digital as a platform of communication. If you don't have the digital life, and your business will be fading away.
More accelerate localized production network and local supply chain network. We are step by step by manually using the very simple sensor, very simple analysis tool. So we are just in the beginning.
They have to be quick thinking, quick decision making, and quick changes. So also set more agile systems, e-procurement, sourcing, but also.
So, having a technology is one thing, knowing how to integrate, what to design is another thing. Yeah. So the thing is, and you can see based on the color, they also use the color as communication. For example,
individually, we have data Vietnam, and our community in Vietnam. We are there to push our
you're willing to invest. Yeah, you're willing to invest and transform. Yeah, but to invest in a smart way.
I think the important is to stay connected with customers, to stay connected with market demand and production situation.
Much more flexible, to adopt new strategies, new challenges, new opportunities.
和新老朋友一起回顾一下海豚视觉的发展历程。
接下来4年，还会有。
So we use digital as a platform of communication. This is very important. If you don't have the digital life, and your business will be very good. More excellent localized production work and local supply network. Step by step by manually using the very simple sensor, very simple sensor and analysis tool. So we are just in the beginning.
They have to be quick thinking, quick decision making, and quick changes. So also assess more agile systems, e-procurement, sourcing, and also.
So, having a technology is one thing, knowing what to shoot with, what to design is another thing. Yeah. So the thing is, and you can see based on the color, they also use the color as communication. For example, this.
Individually, we have data here in Vietnam, and our office is located in Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam. We are there to help you with our device and Vietnam.
Be ready to invest. Yeah, be ready to invest and transform. Yeah, but to invest is fun.
I think the important is to stay connected with customer, to stay connected with demand and production situation.
Much more flexible, to adopt new strategies, new challenges, new opportunities.
我就和新老朋友一起回顾一下海螺资源的发展历程。
接下来我们还会有一场互动演讲。再次感谢科长给我们带来的精彩演讲。
我们这一轮采取做一些这个公司非常成功的这种基建啊，我们可能有很多的
So we use digital as a platform of communication because this is very important. If you don't have the digital life, and your business will be fading away. More excellent localized production network and local supply network. Step by step by manually using the very simple sensor, very simple tool. So we are just in the beginning.
They have to be quick thinking, quick decision making, and quick changes. So also assess more agile systems, e-procurement, sourcing, and also.
So, having a technology is one thing, knowing what to shoot with, what to design is another thing. Yeah. So the thing is, And you can see based on the color, they also use the color as communication. For example, this.
Yeah. Oh, turn it. Okay. That's for a speaker. Ding ding ding. Please come back to the conference room. The next half session gonna begin before lunch. Yeah, I'm looking for. Why is the echo there? From my microphone? Test, test. Don't worry. Don't know why. Okay, now it's time. Hello, delegates. We hope that you had a great coffee break and got to know one another. and have visited booths as well. Have you visited all the booths already? If you didn't have the time later during another break or during the lunch break, please also do so. Please ask me, my assistant, ask my help to talk to them if you like to know them better. All right. Yeah, that's why I'm. Yeah. So they're at exhibitors from maybe from China, from other countries, and also they have local interpreters. They can speak Bahasa too. But if you meet someone they can only speak Chinese, please let me know. I would like to help you anytime you want. Okay. So as we wait for many people coming back, yeah, to the conference room, the next half of session will start in 5 minutes. Catherine, are they doing the clicking the glass thing to asking people coming back? They're having great time outside. I know. Yeah, they're chatting with each other. Love that. But we still have speech to go. All right. All right. As mentioned, the next speaker will talk about the eco-friendly vehicles. He is a consultant for market entry, business matching, business development. He is also a researcher, mostly converting the automotive transport system and internet sectors. Please welcome, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Daniel Dali Song Jojo. Right, you can use this microphone and I'll give you the clicker. Please go upstairs. Let me do the paper.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for opportunity. Thank you very much for Ranger event to give me some presentation here to share what we can do together for EV. Before that, I want to understand from all of you, what is your purpose coming in this event?
Meeting new friends.
Making friends? Oh, sure, great. The other? Sorry, sir? Oh, for knowledge. Any other? Business, yeah, great. So we talk, in this event, we talk about the networking, making friends, networking and knowledge, business. At the end, all of the about the opportunity. Yeah, opportunity to make new network, opportunity to make new business, opportunity to learn about new knowledge. So in this session, I want to share about EV. What is opportunity? What is trend of EV in Indonesia? Yeah, this is just brief for me. I will just skip it. For Indonesia volume sales is, I think we already heard from Mr. Buku and Mr. Malik as well. Yeah, I just give the brief about that. So passenger vehicle is easy to understand that always dominate the market. and commercial vehicle is lower than it. I think almost all of the country have similar trend, nothing special about it. So I just want to give brief trend about the automotive as general for the passenger segment, because passenger segment is the most dominant vehicle in Indonesia. This is maybe most of the business comes from. This is how many of you have Toyota? Only one. You go from Toyota Automotive? No. I think Toyota is always market leader in Indonesia from many decades. Even as I understand, from the beginning of automotive Indonesia, Toyota is always leads market. Japanese OEM at glance is always dominant market. How many of you have Japanese brand car? No. How many of you have Korean car? Maybe you are the fans of BTS, you are BTS Army, you're fan of the Korean drama and K-pop. How many? No. How many of you have Chinese brand? Yeah, I think it seems similar with statistically that Japanese OEM still dominate market. And the good news is made in Indonesia or locally assembled Indonesia is dominant market. What is this mean? The meaning is the opportunity is exactly here in Indonesia. We know Australian market. The markets, the volume sales even higher than Indonesia. But no OEM in Australia. They just import. In this case, no opportunity to manufacture car there, no opportunity for supplier to come there to see if there is any business opportunity. No employment opportunity significant enough from this industry, because mostly just for selling, dealership, after sales, but mostly is just for sales thing. But in Indonesia, the opportunity is right here, because locally assembled Indonesia is becoming dominant market, and we in Indonesia already decreased the import. In the previously, Thailand have significant percentage, but now it's lower. Yeah, because most OEM eventually invest in Indonesia and make business here. And at the end of the day, all of the investor coming to Indonesia because Indonesia is dominant market in ASEAN also. Indonesia is, except about when COVID, Indonesia is always becoming the biggest automotive market in ASEAN. And investor usually coming to the region, to the area, to the country where the demand exists. So how far if we perform in the market, I think is we already hear also. How many of you have iPhone 11? iPhone 11? No. iPhone 11? No, it's already old fashioned, yeah. iPhone 11 is coming in 2019 in Indonesia. Now Indonesia already launched iPhone 15. from 2019, when iPhone market come 11, no electric vehicle in Indonesia. I mean electric car. Indonesia have electric motorbike in that time, but for electric car, absolutely zero. And growing. Now already 10,000 and more, which is very good. We admit that we still need to catch up our neighbor like Thailand about EV, but Thailand already come early before Indonesia in EV market. So in 2019, we still zero, now we still good. Now, what is the biggest bestseller model in Indonesia? Wuling Air EV. Anybody in this room have Wuling Air EV? Good. You come from Wuling? No? No, yeah. Great. How about your experience for Wuling Air? Sorry. How about experience?
Okay, it's a small funny car, quite practical to use in the city. And then, for the power is okay to be used every day, but for charging is quite long. Yes.
Okay, thank you for feedback. How about the price?
Nice price because I get it during the beginning of the incentive of the tax.
Incentive, yeah. And why you choose Wuling Air EV?
Okay, to keep my transportation allowance still, because I charge the car in the factory.
Do you think about price also make you choose the Wuling Air EV compared to other EV?
Yeah, the only player that sell the EV car around 200 and between 200 until 300 million.
Thank you very much. Why Indonesia is so slow about the EV market? Because the number one is mostly about price. Almost all of the car in electric car in that time is very expensive compared to the ICE counterpart. Willing to take a risk about this market and coming with the Wuling Air EV, which is very convenient price. Now there is the new version. Air EV Lite is around 188 after government subsidy. And this market, this presentation also represented. This is why Wuling Air EV becoming number one. The price is good. The quality is also good. Very convenient to moving to commuter. The other Hyundai Ioniq 5 will be 2 times price compared to Wuling Air EV. Now Wuling Air EV, the high price is between 180 until 300, still gets government subsidies. Can be 21 million until 30 million, depending on type, and still get the discount also. Ioniq mostly is about also get subsidy. Only 2 model that earn subsidy from government actually, only Wuling Air EV and Ioniq. Why? Because they are made in Indonesia. and local content already 40% and more. This is the requirement from government to get the incentive. So very good news, but why is still slowing? Already get incentive, but still slowing? Why? Any idea? Infrastructure. I can do another slide. Yeah, infrastructure. Price itself, incentive itself somehow is also not working properly. Either for car, either for motorcycle. Motorcycle gets 7 million. This is the regulation. But the reality, dealership need to pay about it first and refund it. And to refund is very long way to come. So this is sometimes dealership also still dumb to adapt in EV, to selling EV. And most Japanese OEM mostly is looking for the another stage of eco-friendly vehicle, which is hydrogen car. Toyota already display its hydrogen car in Gias this year. So this is also one of the so Wuling Air EV and Hyundai Ioniq. Government target, very ambitious target, 1 million EV production, everything give incentive, but still infrastructure in Indonesia still not eco-friendly, not EV friendly. Almost all of you, I believe, coming from Greater Jakarta area or even abroad, maybe already more focused on EV. But if we talk about other city in Indonesia, we talk about if we talk about the big city, it's easy, like Jakarta, Surabaya, Bandung. But if we talk about another city like Palembang, for example, is Nusa Tenggara, is still very low ecosystem in EV. Infrastructure still make down. Price already little bit solving, but only with very limited model like Wuling Air EV. For example, the most model still expensive. And Indonesia, the Indonesian love long trip together with friends, together with family. This is also make people in the if okay, I go to the other city that no charging there. How about it? And of course, the biggest challenge of EV is about the component, especially battery. Now the price of battery is 30% until 80% of price of car. This is your opportunity also. I know all of you, almost all of you coming from component industry, from machinery. This is your opportunity. If you can have initiative for the high quality battery with the competitive price can be manufactured in Indonesia, will be very great. OEM already anticipated. So OEM already gives 8 years warranty. But we in Indonesia, not people that I mostly not have changing car for every 3 years, for every 2 years. If we go to the road trip in Indonesia city, we can see easily so many car that coming from Middle East, yeah, from maybe 70, 80, still many in the road. This is because we don't have any regulation yet about maximum. I hear the Jakarta government already applied that after 3 years, car will be inspected. If not good enough for the emission, will be get fined. But it's only the in Jakarta. So maybe people in Jakarta need to buy more cars. Yeah. Until now, in the last data that I have, until 18 April is only 842 unit battery station in 4088 location. It's not good enough, not so many. And mostly about in the big city. This about data volume cells per province. This is as one of the most expected data in Indonesia. Why there is changing? The Jakarta, Greater Jakarta, volume cells is dominant market is no issue because Jakarta is the capital Indonesia and the center of business in Indonesia. No issue. Everybody maybe know. Yeah. After that, West Java. Yeah. But West Java, yeah, mostly still dominated by the area nearby Jakarta. Bekasi, Tangerang, Cikarang, that's that. East Java, Banten, is because near Jakarta also, and Central Java. This is for all vehicle. But when talk about the electric vehicle, it's different. If we talk about the volume cells, EV, and hybrid in each city, if we talk about EV, East Java still lost compared to Bali. Maybe some of you confused. Why? First, tourism. Secondly, where is West Java? East Java that bigger than Bali, higher population than Bali, but lose about EV. What is the missing link? Yeah, again, because of infrastructure. Bali is very, fortunately, they host many big events for government. Yeah. We have so many international events in Bali. And that's why they trying to deploy many good infrastructure in Bali. But West Java, Banten have privilege because nearby Jakarta also. So infrastructure is easier. Central Java now is getting higher, have the also many project also. But East Java, not only because less project, international project, but also the distribution of the car consumer is also not so good. Mostly coming in Surabaya area. But the other, we have Pasuruan, Lumajang, Banyuwangi, whatever is still far. And to initiate new product, especially very new product like EV, based on my discussion with my client, with calculation, at least need 100,000 unit sales commitment to make the press can be marketable. So that is the issue why Bali can beat East Java about it. Okay, I don't want to make all of you have time about it. I will remark some of the opportunity. The first that I already talked before is about the battery. This is very urgent. If all of you coming from this business, this is your opportunity. In October, I also talked in Universitas Indonesia, the University of Mr. Habibur Rahman, about what is the opportunity. The second biggest opportunity is about the research and development. Many OEM want to localize EV, but they don't have a very big team to handle it. So this is also good. If you are expert in product, in customization, yeah, in localization, yeah, this is your opportunity. University in Indonesia, this is also your opportunity to take part from the EV wave here. The third, yeah, why I coming here, because we're very interested, but all of you mostly coming from the component to the smart manufacturing, that this is actually your also becoming your opportunity. Because EV is very different landscape compared to the ICE car. And personally, I don't want EV also take over the ICE vehicle because it's about employment of the Indonesian and so many companies that already working for ICE car will be affected. But if we can be synchronized with the ICE vehicle, this is your opportunity. And the other opportunity, if you're working for the digitalized market, digital marketing, or professional development, yeah, like Institute of Automotive Indonesia, for example, yeah, how to educate whether customer to embrace EV, and supplier also to confident to come to the EV wave. Yeah, we have also Pak Basuki, boss of IAM, yeah, so many companies coming. How we can synchronize with the component industry in Indonesia to take part with it. Or we just waiting, do nothing, and once we blink, the EV already memory, we already coming to hydrogen car, maybe. Yeah. We still have short time to do something, yeah. Like Pak Muhammad Malik also to with accident, how about the quality of EV, how about the standardized EV, especially motorbike. So many problem in motorbike because certification still not going well, yeah. You correct me. Yeah. This is opportunity, but not so much. Not so much because this is very limited option and maybe limited time also. Well, we are dreaming, well, we are discuss. Many countries already developed on the next stage, and let us becoming just their customer, or we can start and do something for this country to customize, to localize EV, and we synchronize with EV to take part for EV wave. This is your opportunity. This is big business, big opportunity, but the time is very limited. We blink and maybe we already lose. I hope all of you have benefit for this EV wave, whatever your roles, can be association, can be consultant for the quality, can be consult education, can be supplier for component industry, can be supplier or machinery. I hope all of you get this opportunity, this investment opportunity, and make real business for all of you. Thank you. Success for all of you.
Okay, now we open the floor for one question. In 3 minutes.
Thank you. So currently I'm working in a company which is supporting automotive company, especially in ICE segment. So our biggest concern is, in your opinion, how fast this EV business will be grow in Indonesia, or is it like bioethanol will taking place, or what do you think?
Thank you very much for this great question. For me, EV will not working will not growing as fast as we expected. Yeah. We have so many OEM now working with EV. Yeah, compared to maybe 5 years ago, that most company is only working for ICE vehicle, ICE car. Now we have many already. Besides Wuling, we have BFS car, we have the upcoming like Neta, yeah. Neta already launching. The Cherry also launching its EV. Almost all of the OEM also trying to catch up EV, like Toyota also coming to the EV market with the BZ4X is 1.3 billion car, but they also working display some of the smaller one that maybe with the price competitive, but the price already solved by Wuling with competitive price. But still, there is missing link in there about the infrastructure. That's why I predict EV will be growing, but not so fast as our expectation before. Especially government that already set ambitious target. 1 million car need to be for EV need to come to Indonesia, or vehicle, even for vehicle is also still ambitious. When government launching incentive for car, electric car, government expect at least 100 car selling, EV car selling in Indonesia by 2025. But until now, we only get around 20,000. Is still far away. The why about the incentive, even we already get incentive is not so enough for customer point of view. Yeah. The main concern about the component, many of people still afraid, how is my battery finally burn out and no warranty cover, and I need to buy new one. Is similar with you lose your LCD in your handphone, it's better to buy another one. Even there is good warranty, a year, many Indonesian people still, okay, sometimes warranty can be, if we talk about the warranty. There is so many term on condition, even smaller text here that we don't recognize sometimes that, okay, your guarantee void for whatever reason. This is make many people still confused to buy. So I respect with Mr. Erwin, this gentleman who brave to buy EV. Yeah, very well. So back to your question, I think gasoline, especially gasoline, still higher. If you solve the gasoline car, yeah, your company work for gasoline car is better. Diesel will be slow down because the regulation. Yeah. EV will be growing, but I'm not sure it will be take over. So your business is in very good condition, I think, for 5 year or 10 year, maybe Indonesia. Because if you compare with the other country, for example, European country, they literally ban. I don't want gasoline anymore, diesel anymore. In Indonesia, oh yeah, sorry. In Indonesia, we still not doing it because government also concerned. If gasoline ended, how about the supplier, local supplier, and local employment? Sorry, the time is up, but I hope you have good enough answer. I hope. If not, we can discuss each other after that. Thank you very much. Big hands.
So maybe during the break and also lunchtime, we can have more discussion with Mr. Speaker. Now I'd like to welcome the next speaker. We come to the presentation on thermoplastic elastomers for the automotive industry. The next speaker is presently the technical manager of CP Chemi Resources. He is a member of the Board of Engineering Malaysia with over 10 years of experience in plastic injection industry. He is proficient in plastic product development, tooling design, and plastic injection molding as well. Let's invite up here Mr. Lim Sun Kit. Wait, do you have a speaker? Can you try the next?
Um, good morning, everyone. So thanks for Jack and thanks for the organizer to invite us as a speaker. So I'm SK. You can call me SK. So I'm from representative from the CP Chemi. So we are the raw material for the thermoplastic elastomer. So first of all, I will let you know. The first one, I will introduce my company, show you a company profile. So followed by what is TPE. Maybe some of the people, they don't know what is TPE. They thought that what is a rubber. Okay. So after that, I will show you some TPE application in your daily life. Then after that, go to the TPE using in the automotive industry. So CP Chemi, we are established in 2010. So we have a sister company, Avalon, in Taiwan. So the good thing is we are only supplying TPE and specialize in customize the TPE property. What do you mean by customize? Today, let's say you are planning your product, you're feeling this plastic is hard, the TPE is hard, you want to be a softer. So we are specialized, we can help you to make it softer, or the tensile is very low, you want to make it higher, we can make it for you. So this is a general application. characteristic for the TPE. So on the market, usually you will see hard plastic and rubber. TPE is between hard plastic and rubber, is a hybrid. So why you need a hybrid? Okay, for hard plastic, if let's say it's too hard, you cannot absorb the impact. So, but you need a rubber filling to absorb the impact, right? So TPEs come in. So you can achieve a very hard filling, but which can absorb the damper. So from the TPE, we are measured in shore hardness. So you can have a very soft using measure in a durometer, 5 shore A to a very hard like shore D. How do you mean by shore A? How hard is it? And what is shore D? So I give you a very simple example. So let's say it's a 45 shore A. Okay, the feeling will be like your motorcycle motor inner tube. That feeling is some sort like a 45 show A. If for a show D, it's a very hard one. Sometimes you can see from your shopping cart, the wheel, that one is very hard. You're feeling very hard, but when you crash it, it will not easy to break. Okay, that one will be in the thermoplastic elastomer in show D. Okay, so the next one, why we use the TPE? So compared to rubber, TPE is easy to process. You can use it using a low molding or injection, extrusion as well. For automotive, I think normally you are using injection, 2K molding or co-extrusion. So another good thing for the TPE is you can be colorable. So if let's say today you want to have a very fancy color car mat, you want blue color, normally you will see it at a black color. So using a TPE, you can easily make it a green color, yellow color, as long as you like or the consumer likes. Okay, this is the general application that you're daily using. So they are not producing by rubber. Okay, so your power tools, your pen grip, then the toothbrush, flippers, and the seat, they're all using done by TPE. So you can feel it in your daily life. So in medical also they are using TPE like some self-healing cap, IV tube, drip bag or string gasket. So E&E like a insulation socket seal and the AMPE. This is quite normal in industry. Also in the packaging. So you don't, sometimes you are thinking that one is the PE bag, but there are some application like in the medical, they need the TPE to absorb the impact, not easy to be break. Okay, so come back to how TPE benefit fit into the automotive industry. Okay, first one, the TPE, you can use it for your part design flexibility. Why I say that? If today you are designing a rubber filling and the part is very big, so you have to undercut everything. The rubber compression molding, they may have some difficulty, but injection molding, you can make it. So you can have a very different product design in one shot. And then secondly, TPE, we can have a bonding rate. So in the 2K molding, you can use two material, inject in one time. So you don't need to have applying any additive to during the secondary process. So it cuts short your processing time, your lead time. So another one is the best one. Can be environmental friendly. That one is will be PPE is able to recycle fully. So that means during your injection, your extrusion, the reject part or your old stock, if you keep in a proper condition, you can crush it back and reuse again. The property will not change too much. Okay. Now is from our experience, the automotive industry normally inquiry from us what is the hardness of the PPE using. So normally it fall between 45 to 60D, like initial I told you. So in the PPE, they have a different rate. In the automotive, usually we are using the TPB, TPS is the styrene base, and the we call it EPDM base. So maybe some of you you are know it TPV in the as a TPR. They call it a thermoplastic rubber. So actually they are the same. So if TPV, that one will be a better property compared to the TPS or TPE styrene base. So for the TPV, normally from automotive, we are using on the external part. Internal part, some of our applications were used in the internal part. So on the TPE, some of your concern will be, will it able to withstand the UV light? Okay, so we have a UV chamber to prove that actually TPE they can withstand for the UV for maybe 2000 hours. That one we tested before. Later I will show you an example. Like if let's say they are few UV light, what will happen? What you will see on your the part surface. Okay, this is the example. You see from the bottom right left side. That one is before going into the UV chamber. So if let's say this material is filled after 500 hours, they will start to whitening. So maybe some of your part you will see before. Okay. Now maybe this one would be easy, let you all more understand. So this is the actual case study we did on automotive part. So like a windscreen protector, antenna, mud flap, bellow, absorber, dust cover. So this one is all in the market now. So for the windscreen protector, so normally customer will look for the 80 show A. So why they choose it? Because they want to be big, so easy for their production. And then you will think that how come they choose the 80 so hard? So because of the profile design is very thin. If too soft, they cannot seal the water. So that's why this one, our customer, they will go and test it and select the best for themselves, for their design. So okay, for this one is the backdoor cushion seal. So you can see this one, they are choosing the softer. Why? Because they need to absorb the impact when you close your boot. Okay, this is the shock absorber cover and the bellow. This one we have a sample, and later you can take a look at our booth. And then quarter window seal. Okay, I make it faster. The antenna seal and the console seal. All this you will feel like is a very hard, but on this is in actual they use it in the automotive. Mud flat, why they never use the hard plastic? Some of my customer they told me because they use the hard plastic, the noise is very high. So they are using the TPE to absorb the noise. Okay. Car mat. Okay. Some of the car they don't have the car mat. So for if let's say we use rubber to produce this car mat, first thing your cycle time will be very high. So for if using the injection molding, I think quite simple. And the cycle time is very fast. Okay, now I make it a summary. So TPE, we can say it can be customized, depends on your need. Okay, you need a color, shining, glossy, matte surface. TPE can tune it. Okay, like what I say in the color ability, they are in the racing base. So you just add a pigment or color master batch, you can do what color you want. Productivity, they compare to rubber, definitely TPE will be faster, the shorter the cycle time. And then the last one, recyclable and environment responsibility. Rubber is quite difficult, and maybe some of the factory they will headache how to dispose this rubber. But TPE, they just buy a crusher, then settle their problem. So they just blend it and use it again. So I hope my presentation, a simple presentation, can let all the audience understand what is TPE compared to rubbers. So in a TPE, I hope also it can be applied in the EV compared to previous rubber, because previous we are conventional engine. Some of them are using the majority, like I can say, using the rubber or TPV. But after, because of TPV and rubber, they can withstand for high temperature. So if let's say in one day EV is become a common vehicle, so the temperature will be for the EV will be slightly lower. So TPE may be one of your best choice in your production. I think that's all for my presentation.
Thank you. Thank you for that very engaging presentation. Delegates, if you have any questions or comments, please share it with us. Only one question as well. Yes. Do we have time? Okay, maybe two questions. Anyone? Right there. Here, sir.
Yes, thank you. I have one question. How to compare PPE with the PVC soft? Thank you.
Okay, thanks. Okay, PVC soft and the TPE. Okay, PVC compared to TPE, if in terms of production, definitely both they are using the same injection and extrusion. But in terms of hazard, I will recommend PPE, because PVC, when you are going through the barrier or during the processing, they will come out a very hazard gas, which is not healthy for human. So secondly, also this gas, it will harm your tooling as well. So from time to time, you need to, after production, you need to immediate service your tooling. so to minimize the corrosion on the tooling. So this is one of the way in we can call it. If let's say you maintain well, you can reduce your maintenance cost. But in terms of the pricing, definitely PVC will be a lower price. But if you want to have a healthy for your industry, your worker factory, then TPE will be what is your best choice. Okay, thank you. I hope this one able to answer your question.
Thank you. Okay, my boss says we have one more questions. Anyone? The material questions? Okay.
Anyway,
Exactly.
okay, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Now, before we go on our lunch break, we will have a group photo. So may we please invite our speakers and our delegates to come in front and have a quick photo and to remember this event. And this photo will also be shared in the chat groups to everyone. So come on, speakers first. We say this.
Yes,
Line for
everybody,
speakers.
please
And
come
everybody
forward.
Come to stand on the stage. Yeah. Dear speakers, please stay the
Also, our sponsor.
Also, and also every delegate come to the stage. And then please also invite our exhibitors. Come, stand next to me. Come. It's a good memory photo. We're gonna share this later. So please make sure you also join our WhatsApp group. Okay. Delegates come. After this, we will have the deer lunch. I believe after today's lessons in the morning, everybody is very exhausted and also very tired. But after lunch, we're gonna have many more interesting presentations as well. Yes, come stand next to me.
It's just squeeze it.
And also welcome the exhibitors. Come. Come closer.
Join. Please join the group photo. This is very good.
Dear gentlemen, please come join us. Come join us.
Yes, please.
The more
the merrier.
Yeah, the more the merrier. Exactly. So Ben, is that possible to contain all of us? Should I come out to take photos?
You just take there. Stop there. Please.
Okay, look at the lady in gray jacket and 1, 2, 3, thumb up. Yay! Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, good for every photographers. Okay, one more gesture. You know heart shape? Heart shape. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, did you take it? Yes. Okay. One more from the left side. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Yay! Okay. Thank you, everyone. Now it's good for our lunch.
Thank you. Enjoy your lunch.
Lunch will be at the ground floor, right?
Yes.
First floor.
Yes.
Okay. Remember, wear your badge all the time. Use your badge coupon, okay, to exchange your lunch.
1:30. Please come back at 1:30.
And during the lunch break, remember, if you have time, go visit our exhibitors booth They will bring you some new information, and also you can exchange your contact information. Have a great relationship later after this. I won't stop. We know that. Oh. Thank you, yeah. Of course. Of course. So would you like to have a one more? Yeah, lovely. I like the way you it's really good. You were thank you very much. That's so like thank you very much. Oh, pictures? Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, bye bye. Bye. Take care. Oh, thank you. Come.
I just joined you.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, thank you very much. Oh, come on. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Oh.
I don't know. We agreed with.
Oh.
Thank you. Sorry.
Happy to get something.
Yes, we will give you a copy of the event report so then I can so that we can also have you. Thank you
I might request
this is okay. This is digital, so the laser doesn't work.
Yeah.
Okay.
Even prettier, you know, on the color resolution better. Instead that we cannot use the pointer. This is too bright.
Not only that, it doesn't work. This is digital.
Yeah,
LCD.
LED.
Yeah. So this one doesn't work.
If we have a stronger laser light, over.
Really?
Yeah, this is too weak. The red light is too weak. Next time we can switch to a green light.
Oh,
green
green
light.
light.
And also you can notice we have a live stream.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, people are asking for watching it online.
Was that?
Even today, this morning. Yeah, people are asking for watching to join in this online event.
Oh, okay. Because they couldn't.
So there are audience. I'm not so sure. Maybe overseas audience.
Okay,
And also people from China. They like.
I see.
But sadly, they cannot watch channel or.
I see. So are they able to how do they do that?
They can just try to speak. Yeah, well, only they have. Okay, I will hide this. Yeah, right.
Okay.
I'll hide this first.
Yeah.
Ding, ding, ding. You all had a good lunch already and a good rest because the next speaker I'd like to introduce to you is very, very interesting. Not only with the lessons, but also with the person. All right. So, if your friends still outside, please call them, ask them to come back, okay, to this room. So we will begin our next half session of today. All right. We hope you enjoy your lunch break and make new acquaintance, new friends. But now we're back to knowledge building. Up next, a presenter for the topic, digital solutions from engineering to manufacturing. This presenter started implementing lean manufacturing in various countries from 2001. He has worked and taken leadership positions in various manufacturing MNCs, including Quantum, Panasonic, Portling Elmer, Siemens, and Dyson across Indonesia, the Philippines, and Singapore. He is the co-founder. He's the co-founder of. Sorry, big letters, small screen. Okay. He is also the co-founder and CEO of OPEX Consulting Group, an end-to-end digital transformation service and solution provider in Singapore, Indonesia, and Malaysia. Let's all welcome Mr. Franklin Kurniawan.
Thanks, Jeff, for the introduction. Selamat siang. Good afternoon to everyone. So the topic today on this session is a bit heavy. I hope you do not eat too much, otherwise you will fall asleep, and that's not. So that will just learn to myself to entertain you guys so that you're awake. Right. So I'll be talking about basically digital solutions from engineering all the way to manufacturing. Of course, I only have like about 25, 30 minutes. I'll be covering a little bit here and there, but nothing essentially. What does it take for automotive industries to in this industry 4.0 and digital transformation era to do better than what you have now, and in anticipating for the future technology like the EV, what I can do or what you need to do. So a little bit of introduction. OPEX Consulting Group, basically we are providing end-to-end digital transformation service and solutions. I'll talk more about that a bit later. We are present in 3 countries, of course in Indonesia, in Singapore, and Malaysia, but we have customers in 15 different countries globally. So basically what we do, we help companies or our clients basically to look into how they can improve their revenue growth, their productivity, their profitability as well through Lean Six Sigma and also various Industry 4.0 digital solutions. So there are 2 things that we do. We have 2 divisions. The first division is more on consulting. This is where again, we use Lean Six Sigma. We do training. We help factories to we assess the factories where they stand in terms of their maturity level of their factory, and we help companies to come up with a blueprint and the roadmap. This is similar to what the big boys are doing, like McKinsey of the world, what the Boston Consulting Group are doing. We think we do better than them. Of course, we are smaller than them, but we think we do better than them. Anybody from McKinsey or BCG, so on, okay, thank you. The second division, this is where we partner with an ecosystem of different partners to basically look into how we can help our customers in manufacturing we prescribe the technology that we need, we implement the technology and we integrate the technology. For example, Siemens is our big and strong partner this context, and we basically, describe and implement and integrate various Siemens digital solutions. Okay. All right. So that's enough for a short introduction about who we are. We can chat a little bit later during break if you have any interest to partner or collaborate with us in this space. When we look into the whole team, right? The team is about EV, but it's also talking about flexibility, right? So I think we are in an era where there are a lot of jargons, there are a lot of demands, there are a lot of expectations. You need to be having high quality product, you need to be flexible, you need to be sustainable, green, you need to be cost effective, you need to be profitable, and so on and so forth, right? So how do we stack up against all these demands, all these expectations? And are you well positioned in what you're doing, right, in the factory, in the supply chain, right? And whether you may be doing good, you may be doing well in the past 30 years. You're going to do well in the next 30 years. I think that's a big question a lot of companies are asking themselves. So we'll talk about more about flexible production. What does it mean? Right? Flexible production. Basically, flexible production is needed because customers want customized products, right? You are not making only one type of cars, two cars, three cars. There are so many, right? Different colors, different models, and so on and so forth. So customers want a wide range of choices, and by having that, you end up with a lot of SKUs, part numbers, or models, whatever you want to call it, right? So you need to be flexible, right? So flexible means your machine needs to be flexible, your process, your production process need to be flexible, your people need to be flexible. Yeah, you need to do cross training, for example, for different people. Your system or your software or your solution that you use in your factory and supply chain need to be flexible as well, right? So in order to be flexible, what do you need? Number one, you need predictability. You need to have a production process that is predictable. Today you produce A, tomorrow you produce B, tomorrow you produce C, right? It's not predictable. You have to be A today, it's to be A also tomorrow, right? Within certain specs, within certain tolerance, and so on and so forth, right? You cannot be having a lot of variance, right? Just like cooking porridge. Today, hari ini lembut, besoknya keras. Can't be like that, right? It has to be predictable, right? Similar in production. Connectivity. We are in the era of connectivity. If there's one word to describe what Industry 4.0 is all about, it's about connectivity. It's not about automation. That's 3.0, right? 4.0 is all about connectivity. And you need to have different systems, different solutions to be connected, not in silo, but connected. You need to have visibility. We have gone at the era, my era 30 years ago when I started working in Batam, right? Operators would take some data, SPC data, for example, write it down in a paper or in a piece of paper. Then somebody at the end of shift, at the end of the day, will punch it into Excel spreadsheet, right? Excel spreadsheet, and then somebody else will make the report. By the time you get it, the report is like 5 days old, right? And some inaccuracies, 10.1, they reported as 1.01 typo errors. Typo errors leads to inaccuracy. You don't have the good data, you don't have the visibility, right? So flexible production again requires predictability, connectivity, and visibility. So if you look into the automotive players, the automakers are really concentrating on 5 different things. Right? Number one, there are more and more software going into vehicle. Right? When we talk about EV, for example, all the new players, the China players, for example, yeah, when you go into the car, it's like you find what you find with your iPhone, your Android phone. It's all gadget rich. Right? There'll be more software driven into the how to control the engine, the motor, whatever it is, whether it's ICE or EV, right? It's full of advanced features, as I mentioned, right? Whether it's speech recognition, whether it's whatever features you find in your smartphones that are now going into cars and so on and so forth, right? Smart and flexible manufacturing, right? So you need to have smart manufacturing, you need to have flexible manufacturing. Again, flexibility means what? Means you have to do a lot of other things in order to be flexible. And we'll talk about some of the technology solutions that the leaders in automotive are using. The business models have been changing. Like I said, customers want differently. Customers want customized products. Customers want a wide variety of options. So the business landscape has been changing as well. Okay. And last but not least, AI ML. Who is a user of ChatGPT here? Come on, admit it. ChatGPT. Only 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on. I think there should be more. The rest never tried ChatGPT? No? Oh, you are a bit outdated. Sorry, just joking. But in manufacturing, right, AI is pretty new. AI is pretty immature. It's still at maturity. It's not mature yet, right? I know some companies start to use AI in manufacturing, including in Indonesia as well. Back in 2019-20, for the COVID, I was visiting one of the automotive factory. I wouldn't mention the name, but there was this cobot and some AI/ML to do visual system, right? And when I was there, that machine, the whole thing, it was being wrapped. I said, "Why is it wrapped?" I thought, it's already being used. No, the brain is not good. The brain is the AI/ML, right? So it's pretty at much early stage, but I think there will be more and more technology being driven in the space of adopting and applying AI/ML actually, right? Visual inspection is one. I think there are more things that can be done with AI. All right. So when we get to EV, the demand, the expectation is even higher, right? Our customers are looking at something that can you produce something, a new product within 1 month, 2 months, 3 months. It's no longer in years, it's in months, right? So you cannot possibly working or using your own legacy system that you've been using for 10, 20, 30 years. You have to adapt, and use the new technology. You can't run away from that, right? So I think the demand will be even stronger the next 5 to 10 years. So the question is that, are you going to be left behind? Or are you going to compete and leading the way? Are you going to be the companies that say every time I sell products or solution, who else is using? That's a typical question, right? Instead of who else is using, why not change the question? Is that I want to be in the frontier. I want to be the first one to use this solution. Why? Because I want to be the leading party, the leader in my competition in automotive. So that's a mindset change. Okay. So traditionally, any product, including automotive, will go through this cycle. You have the design cycle. Then somebody will look into, okay, how we can make this. So that's manufacturing engineering. And then after that, go to production. You have to execute the production, you have to monitor the production. After that, of the product, you have to take a look at the post-sales service, right? So for each one of these process, there are different solutions involved. I would say this joke that in manufacturing, there's no such thing as super app. You have Gojek, Google, Grab, whatever is super apps, Travelog, whatever is super app. There's no such thing as super app in manufacturing. I spent 30 years. Well, next year will be 30 years. Now it's 29 years in manufacturing. I've never seen a super app in manufacturing. Maybe 10 years later, but not anymore. So the thing is that with all the different solutions, different software involved, the question is that, is it all connected? Is it all integrated? Or is it all in silo mode? Right? This side is not integrated with this, it's not connected with this, it's not connected with that. So going back to my earlier slide, flexibility requires connectivity and visibility. Right? So how do you do that if your systems are not being updated? You like it or not? So one anecdotal observation that I've seen in Indonesia, there are still companies, big ones, I'm not talking about small ones, that are still using, for example, Foxbase, Windows 95. Okay? And this one, probably some of you, unless you are older than me or same age as me, multi-plan. Anybody know what multi-plan is? No? You know Excel? Very scared, yes. You know who's the father of Excel? Come on. You're not that young. I see some older faces. Lotus 123, Lotus 123, right? Right? Who's the father of Lotus 123? Multiplan. When I went to university in 1987, now you know my age. The first thing I learned was word star, D-base2, and multiplan. Okay? And today, unfortunately or fortunately, whatever you want to call it, there are big companies, I wouldn't mention names, that are still using multiplan, Foxbase, all those jadul software, and outdated software. Hello, I'll share two examples at the end of my slide later on, how the competitors outside Indonesia are doing, right? So when we talk about smart and flexible manufacturing, it encompasses the whole cycle from the moment you design a product, right? You exercise, you do the NPI, new product introduction, all the way to manufacturing. You can't run away with that. Are you going to do everything in Excel? Are you going to do everything? My background was mechanical engineering. We have a gambar mesin and gambar teknik. Still with the whole table, with pencil, with rock tray, with manually. It's good. It was good exercise, right? But are you still doing that way now? Right? Are you still updated? Or are you positioned to take the work to be competitive, to lead the industry? Okay. So when we look into the whole cycle from design, you realize as you make the product, you optimize your production system, your factory, your supply chain. What do? Are you still backdated industry 2.0, 3.0, 3.5, or are you closer to industry 4.0? Are you still using pen and paper? Are you still using Excel or Windows 95? Well, Windows 95 I have a funny story. In 2020, what did we learn because of COVID? What's the most popular thing that happened in 2020? Other than lockdown? Come on, Zoom, right? Suddenly everybody knows Zoom. Suddenly everybody knows about webinar, right? So I had a customer at the time here in Jakarta, not Jakarta. So we were supposed to have this weekly meeting. And it was through Zoom because I was calling from Singapore, I'm based in Singapore, and my team are in Jakarta, and use Zoom. So for 20 minutes, I was waiting in the Zoom. How come nobody came in? And then I got a call. Sorry Pak, ini komputernya nggak reboot. Kenapa reboot? And then I found out they're using Pentium. Okay, Pentium. You know what Pentium is? You know what's the latest processor now? i9, Intel i9, not i7, i9. They are still using, and this is 2020, 3 years ago, Pentium. Okay, so no wonder cannot get into Zoom, right? So that is productivity or not? Yes. We got like 20 people in the room waiting for the Zoom because they have to reboot the whole thing. Is it productivity? Yes, it is. Right? So time, quality, and cost very important. Right? Any businessman will know that. Time to launch, right? And then the cost of the product so that you can maximize your profit. Quality of the product. You are cheap, but your quality is lousy. You lose the market. But don't stop there. Take it to the next level. What's the next level? You want to be flexible. You want to be agile. You want to have adaptability. Customers want you to build A, you can build A. Customers ask you to build Z, you can build Z and deliver to them. You can tell them, you can deliver when, how many, what models, what products. But don't stop there. Nowadays, everyone in the world talking about sustainability, talking about green, GHG, greenhouse gas, and so on and so forth. Right? Earlier, I think earlier discussion or session also talked about that. Right? How do you have energy efficient company or factory? How do you have circular economy or resource efficiency? How do you have people or nowadays people are not talk about industry 4.0, society 5.0, industry 5.0, and so on and so forth. But how do you get there if you don't have the basics right? You can't. How do you talk about green and sustainability if you are still printing documents, wasting papers, maybe I don't know how many trees, right? To do that, why not going digital, digitize and digitalize? Right? So think about it. All these are relevant. Right? I'm not talking about some conceptual thing, but this is very relevant. So if you look into the whole thing, from design, engineering, and manufacturing, the trending term here is digital twin. Who doesn't know what digital twin is? Come on. Everybody knows? What's digital twin? Who knows digital twin? Something doesn't add up. Is it because of the lunch? Like, let's try again. Who doesn't know what digital twin is? Let's be honest. It's okay. Okay, thank you. Who knows digital twin? Right. The rest? Are you with me? Okay. So there are many interpretations of digital twin. Right? Basically, digital twin is the digital representative of what you have physically. Not sure that's what it is. It can be different software, different solution, whatever it is. But yeah, I'll give one example of that later on. But if you look into the whole thing, especially when you build EV, it's no longer about mechanical stuff, electrical stuff. Now there's software, there's electronics, there are more and more of all these things. How do you design all these things and make sure it's producibility, manufacturability is high, manufacturable, right? Because if the product is good, but you cannot manufacture it, useless. You're going to lose money because you're going to throw a lot of rejects, right? So the whole thing is about how you orchestrate the whole thing here, integrate that, connect that, have the right visibility to make decision, whether it's in daily things, whether it's a monthly thing, it's an annual strategic thing, both strategic and tactical. Right? You can't do that with Excel spreadsheet. Trust me, don't try. Don't try. You will fail. Okay? So you need to look into the whole thing and say, okay, this is what I need. this is my process. What can we do? What can I do to find the right technology, right solution, the right provider, right, to help you? Okay. So some of the examples that I would show here is that, in design engineering, there's this CAE, computer aided engineering. This is not something new. Long time ago, I already did all these things at university, right? Whether it's finite element analysis, whatever it is. But essentially, what it does is that it will give you the ability to simulate your design and predict what the outcome going to be. Whether it's electronics, whether it's mechanical, right? You have the technology to help you to be more productive. You don't do trial and error. Let's come up with this design. Let's produce it and see, and then do testing, see whether it fails or not. You don't do that, right? Because it takes time, it is costly, but all of that, you can do it in the simulation software, right? Now, you have a good design, good product. How are you going to manufacture that? How do you transfer that and introduce this to the factory, from the design center to the factory? How do you do that? Well, if you do that, you have two options here. You do that manually, you do that the traditional way, you stay where you are, you don't improve. But there are technology that can help you with that. And again, it's not super app. It's a set of different technology solutions. But if those technology can help you, for example, deliver more cars with more variants, 30% faster. Is it good enough? Is it exciting? I see some sleepy eyes. All right. Can we all stand up?
Yes, sir.
All right, stand up. Okay, let's do some exercise.
Yes, sir.
All right, Jack is leading. All right. All right, thank you. Thank you. Not too much, Jack. All right, thank you. You can sit down. 30% is a good number to improve. Basically, you can churn out what customers want, you can be more flexible, and you can be quicker by 30%. That's a huge improvement. Right? So if you have, for example, your physical layout, you want to improve it, and you don't do trial and error physically. A few years ago, there was one big OEM automotive. Again, I don't want to mention name. But over coffee, you can ask, you can mention that. So they came to us and they said, okay, I want to basically streamline my whole incoming, right? From the warehouse warehouse to the production. I want to minimize and shrink the warehouse. It sounds good? Yeah, just in time, right? So I asked, how are you going to do that? How are you going to study this? He said, we study already in AutoCAD, blah, 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 and then we're going to execute that and try that. I said, what if you fail? And you don't have enough materials to fit the production? Then he said, yeah, we never thought about it. Hello, we are in the 21st century. You don't do physical thing, trial and error. But there is software better than AutoCAD that can do the plant layout simulation. You can fit the parameters, cycle time, the volume, the yield, the scrap rate, whatever it is, right? And you get how many people you have, and then simulate and then find out, can this layout deliver or not, right? Is the people enough? Or maybe the location of the machines, is it enough? Or the AGV, is it enough? Right? There is technology to do that. Okay, so this is an example of digital twin, which is representative of the physical layout. But when you want to do something about it, can do it here instead of doing trial and error physically. When you want to build a new factory, what do? You have to come up with a layout, right? How do you do layout? How do you do layout? Industrial engineering. You use AutoCAD maybe? It can be 2D, it can be 3D. The worst I've seen is a big company. They are multi-billion-dollar. This was like 4 years ago. They do layout in Excel. You know, in Excel, the cell they get this is 1 meter by 1 meter. This is a layout. They are multi-billion-dollar company. Fortunately, it's not in Indonesia. It's in Malaysia. This is 21st century. And some people are smiling here. I'm not sure whether you're laughing at this case or you're laughing at yourself. Right? But this is 21st century. I think my son is more advanced than Excel. Yeah, he is 18 years old, the youngest one. And yesterday he was showing me not yesterday, 2 days ago, he's doing some Python. Huh? When did you learn Python? I don't know, but just learned. So that's the vision. But anyway, so the next solution I want to talk about is about something that is more of software, something that you cannot see, but it's very important. You see, a lot of business owners, a lot of management, a lot of people in the industry, they like robotics. Sexy, right? Robots, AGV, AMR, right? Automated conveyor belt, whatever it is. My first degree I did actually in robotics. I built robot before, but that was like more than 30 years ago. But I can tell you now, the biggest productivity, I'm not saying no to automation and robotics. Yes, that is still needed. Although not all robots can be used for everything. I have, in the past, I've had a $2 million robotic project last time. This was in Batam 8 years ago. That we scrapped after that because it's not even better. Right? So not everything can be automated. Having said that, the biggest productivity not only from what you can see with your eyes, the biggest productivity comes from something that you cannot see. And that's where the software comes in. Right? I think all of you may know about ERP, Enterprise Resource Planning. Right? I'm not sure whether you know about APS, Advanced Planning and Scheduling. I'm not sure whether you know about MES. Maybe you know. Yeah? Because Kementerian in the past 4 or 5 years always talk about MES, OE, and so on and so forth. Right? But basically, can I have more time? But basically, we are looking into all this software to integrate it and be able, when you integrate it, you have a better utilization of your factory, of your resources, of your capacity. Okay. Since Katrina giving me 5 minutes, I have to speed up. Advanced planner scheduling. Ask your PPIC, the factory, how do they do scheduling? 90% of the time, I'm pretty sure they will say Excel. You go and take a look at the Excel, how complicated the Excel is and how many megabytes. Okay. But they ask software to help you to do that. You will reduce in automotive, especially Toyota of the world, Daihatsu of the world. You know about change over time. How do you reduce change over time? How do you do what if analysis? How do you do scenario planning? You can't do that in Excel. But they ask software to do it. All right. And when you talk about MES, everybody talk about MES. And what do you need MES for? Oh, as a dashboard. I want to just track my OEE, overall equipment effectiveness. I did OEE 23 years ago in Batam. I was working in Batam. But without MES, I realized without MES, it's not practical. But MES is more than OEE tracker. It's more than just dashboard, right? It can actually do a lot of things. And 20 over years ago, when I was working in Batam, I developed my own MES. It was not available in the market. So I designed my own MES, I wrote my own MES. 3, 4, 5 years later, cannot be used. Why? The programmer resigned. The source code is available, but no programmer wants to touch somebody else's source code. The database is outdated. Microsoft moves to something else. After 3, 4, 5 years, I cannot use it anymore. Then only we buy new MES. But MES is more than that. Again, the ERP, APS, MES is a powerful software to help you to be more productive, to increase the productivity, increase the utilization of your machine, your capacity. Demand is very fluctuative, right? Typically, this is the traditional way companies do that. Very lethargic, very sequential based, one after another. Demand comes, we have capacity, we have inventory, blah, 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 and all those things. But the new way is to do what's called agile content planning. And there's software to do that. So this is typically how a system in a manufacturing company look like. It's a combination of different software, different Excel files, siloed, not being connected, managed by different people, different departments. There's no one placeholder, right? So that is the challenge most companies have. But fortunately, there's a solution to that. How you want to manage demand and supply, you do concurrent planning, right? It doesn't take 4 or 5 hours or maybe 3 days to simulate a new plan. You can do it in 10 minutes. So there is technology to do that. So when you look into the whole complexity, again, there's no super app, right? So there are different software for different things, different software for different functions. So where are you now? Which one is the area that you don't have? That's the first step, right? The second step is that, are you integrating the whole solutions that you have in your company? If you are not even Industry 4.0. Don't talk about Lighthouse, right? You're not even close to Industry 4.0. Oh, I have this, I have that, but you don't integrate, you don't connect them. You're not Industry 4.0, right? So I'm almost there. Please be patient with me. So I'm going to give you 2 examples. Okay. Anybody hear this company, VinFast? This is a Vietnam company, started in 2017. They built their EV factory from ground zero in 21 months. And they use Siemens technology here, right, for different stuff. And I think they are building a second factory in the US. So by going digital, right, they employ product life cycle management, advanced planning scheduling, I showed just now, MES. They can actually increase or reduce the time to market, by 50%. That's why they become very popular, become very competitive, right? And their vision is to be #1 automotive maker in Southeast Asia, beating Thailand and Indonesia. So this is Vietnam, who is relatively just coming out from war, like what, 20 years ago? But they are very gung-ho in using technology to help them to become competitive, to become the leader. BYD. My first interaction with BYD was about 15 years ago. At that time, they were still just a battery maker, not even for EV. They make battery for some other things, right? So I bought some of these batteries. I show you some from BYD. But today, they're the world's largest EV manufacturer. If you combine battery EV and plug-in hybrid EV. Last year, they produced about 900,000 BEV. They produced another 900,000 of a plug-in hybrid EV, so total of 1.8. while Tesla, who focus on BEV only, produce 1.3 million. So they are bigger than Tesla if we look into EV as a whole. Okay? But they don't do that overnight. It's a journey. And they don't stop, just by being just okay. But they adopt the most advanced technology to help them become more productive, become more profitable, and reduce the time to market. I asked around whether BYD car is in the road in Jakarta. No, not yet. Maybe some trucks and buses. But in Singapore, BYD car is in the road now. And they're starting to beat some of the traditional automotive, right? So competition is real, right? Where are you? I leave it to this talk to you. Where are you and how do you want to improve? There are solutions out there in the market. It's up to you to decide what you want to start. So thank you for listening. Feel free to connect with me. I'm very active in LinkedIn. I post every day except Sunday. I post in LinkedIn every day. So get connected with me, and I'll be happy to chat with you after or during the break. But thank you for listening and hope it is helpful to everybody.
Thank you, Mr. Franklin. All right, so let's jump to our next topic.
Okay, thank you, Franklin. I do have a question for you later on during the networking. I want to ask you something about VinFast. Anyway, okay, so for our next speaker, yes, the speaker has made a name for himself in the automotive business. He is the ME director in charge of plant facility, equipment, maintenance, and ME at SGMW Motor Indonesia, a post he has held since 2016. Let's all please welcome Engineer Adrianus Anti.
Down this to or up? Okay, let's see.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Actually, I didn't what we call educate anything, but I just want to share the EV productions in our manufacturing system. And the EV also, the production of the EV itself is also makes some benefit from us compared to the our ICE models. So that's why I call the assembly for electric vehicle is less complicated than the fuel vehicle or ICE. Yep. Sorry. Okay. 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 Let's continue. Okay. The comparing of the process used in manufacturing vehicles, electric vehicles, and gasoline engines, both have similarities and as well as the difference. So in the manufacturing electric vehicle, we have numbers of advantage. I will share you the advantage. Okay, so as you may know, the electric vehicle have some benefits in terms of energy, environmentals, job creations, long-term cost saving, diversifications, anything. So I think more than 1,000 benefits. But I will share with you in terms of the manufacturing process. And this is our advantages of the electric vehicle build comparing to the ICE models. Let's do. I have some grouping of the benefit itself into the 5 groups. So into the process, materials, manpower, tools, and environment. Okay. Starting with the process, as you may know, that's electric vehicles. We don't need engine. We don't need any fuel system. So much material will be reduced, and so much process will be no need to proceed on the electric vehicle. Okay. Let's start with the process. Okay, this is the common process for the all manufacturing vehicle. Okay, both ICE and the electric vehicles. Okay, we start from the stamping or press, then body shop, paint shop, and general assembly. Stamping, body, and paint mostly not different between electric and ICE. All the same process. The difference is on the general assembly. General assembly is the most significant process difference. Okay, if you take a look, the battery and the engine is the powertrain drive for the vehicles. On the ICE, we use the engine, and now the electric, we change to the battery. Okay, see the powertrain, we need engine on the ICE, then we replace with the battery. We need the fuel system, then we replace to the drive motor or electric motor. Okay. On the engine, we use exhaust system, but on electric vehicle, we need the wiring. And the manufacturing step, we start from assembly transmission to engine, we change to the installing the high voltage battery, fill it with installing motor drive. Process tightening, almost it. Verifying transmission and engine, we change to the verifying the motor ID. So from the ID of the vehicle, used to be we using the engine number, but for the electric vehicle, we use to motor drive numbers or motor drive ID. So in the license plate will be put the motor drive ID. So that's why this is important for us. Fuel filling, we change to the AC charging distribution, and of course we need to test. Material itself, okay. We continue with the material. Material, so I have to what we call grouping into the trimming, chassis, and final line in general assembly. Okay. In terms of the item of vehicles, part component, or we call parts numbers, gasoline engine and electric vehicle, it's big difference. So if we build electric vehicle require 100 part numbers, is ICE vehicle 100 part numbers, only EV, we only 60 part numbers, 60% of that we require. Okay. Gasoline engine, we have a component, 70% of it, it's consumed by the engine and the connected component. And the electric vehicle, 30% of that is consumed by motor drive, batteries, wire harness, and their connected component. So 13% of the electric vehicles is due for the battery, and 17% in the ICE is due for the engine and fuel system. Okay, the manpower, we'll continue with the manpower. So because of we don't need engine assembly, we don't need any fuel system, cooling system, oil filling, anything. So much take time we reduce on the manpower. Okay. Trimming size is final. It's a part of all the sub area in general assembly. And for the electric vehicle, only using 70% less than the EV. It means 80% of the manpower on the ICE we just using for the EV. So we don't need 60% manpower. So this is the benefit of the manpower. See, 7.5% total take time in the engine is using for the engine assembly, and 3.5% only for battery, this is take time for EV. So if you build ICE, we have much time than EV. Next, so the tools. So will be classified as the critical tightening tools, which is focusing on the torque, safety, function tools. So we just compare between ICE and electric vehicle. Okay, so these tools is 60% of the tools of the ICE only need for the electric vehicle. It means we don't need to spend much tools required on the EV. For the ICE, 20% of the tools is related to the engine, and 40% of the 20% exclusively for the engine itself or engine sub-assembly. But for the electric vehicle, 21% of the tools related to the battery, motor drive, wiring harness, charging, it's required. But this is 50% of that, only 50% of component that's required for battery itself installation. Okay. This is from the tools. So we have see that 40% of the tools we don't need anymore for the electric vehicle. Okay, the last is in terms of the environment. So of course, because of we build electric vehicle, we have also energy utilizations. But our data is indicated that less than 0.5% of the energy the difference between ICE and electric vehicle, because on the manufacturing, 70% of the energy is consumed by paint shop. So this is may not be so much different in the manufacturing side from the environmental, but we calculate roughly right now we have couples 100 square meters area, no need anymore for electric vehicle because that required for engine and fuel system. So we have couples 100 area empty right now because we assembly the electric vehicle. The last overall CPU cost per unit. This is just roughly from cost per unit average. So we can save 25% comparing to the IC model. So this is the benefit from us for the manufacturing side building the electric vehicle. Okay, I think that's all from my side. I just want to share the numbers based on our experience, and might be this is also the challenging for us now. So how do we combining ICE and electric vehicle, and how do we utilize the space for manufacturing both model together in the same line? Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Before we left, if anyone has a question, we can open question for one. Why? Okay. Any questions over there? Okay, so Mr. Speaker. Right here.
Oh, thank you, Pak. My name is Ong Seng. I'm from Greater Order, Singapore. So you just presented that the total CPU cost is 35% lower than the ICE. Is there a reason why the selling price is so high? Is it because of marketing positioning or what?
Okay. Just great. So the question is why the marketing, right? Yes. Okay. In globally or in manufacturing sites, mostly the manufacturing is not just the cost of the build of the vehicle. Mostly we also have mandatory to apply taxes, luxury tax. Now we have incentive from the government because the electric vehicles reductions by the tax into the lower by 1%, but have also to what we call the sharing to the all vehicle users that this is come up with the new vehicles. Mostly almost 50 or 40% vehicle price is coming from the battery and component motor drive. Then now we are struggling to the what we call we can use the motors for other models because so much battery right now 200 kV, 17 kilowatt hours, 60 kilowatt hours, 30 kilowatt hours. It's that's capacity is driven to the price. Some customer request, okay, I will use the cheaper one, but this vehicle only for 200 kilometers. Then after that we need to recharge. If we want to more, we need to more batteries, but the price almost higher. So I think this is one of the reason why hopefully by year by year, the battery will be also can be adaptively with the Indonesian market. Okay, thank you.
Okay, one more questions or any feedback on the previous question? I understand question. Okay. Any other questions other than price?
Thank you, sir. I'm Yuri from Metal Indonesia. So, just would like to see the view of from SGMW or Wuling in this case about the ICE engine vehicles and EV vehicles. How's the futures of SGMW itself or Wuling itself? It is more towards to EV since I see a lot of IRF right now, or you will make it, let's say, 50-50 between ICE or EV, because right now I also see the new model of cooling called Almas, then the newest one as well, Confero, and et cetera, et cetera. So please give a view for us about the Wuling futures. Thank you.
Okay, I don't know if this is questions related to this presentations or not. Okay. But okay, I will grab some you the futures of the bullying what we call, bullying plans in the next 10 years. Now we in Indonesia we can say that our market for the EV is 85% of the total EV in Indonesia. So we built last 2 months we built the unit from the 20,000 units of EV in Indonesia. So more than 10,000 units in Indonesia EV market. And those EV market is acceptable by Indonesian's market right now in terms of the price, in terms of the quality, in terms of the anything. Now, soon we will launch another EV products because based on the first experience, they acceptable. So we will launch second model of electric vehicles. And 5 to 10 years will be starting also focusing on electric vehicle because also governments and the ASEAN market on East or the worldwide market also will change to the EV. Okay.
Okay. The very last one. Only stand for 1 minute.
Hi, I'm Naveen from Metal. Appreciate the inputs what you have provided about SGMW and the manufacturing of EV vehicles here. Okay, I will not say manufacturing, assembly of EV vehicles here, correct? So I just want to check any plans from Wuling or SGMW to manufacture the components for these electric vehicles in Indonesia. Because right now I believe you are doing only assembly, correct?
Not so much assembly. Okay. Starting last year, we have
battery from local market here in Indonesia. Even though those companies came from China, but they moved to Indonesia, then starting to manufacture the battery in here, then we using the batteries. So we call the local content right now. So that's why the EV have some incentive. EV manufacturer in Indonesia have some incentive by the local content, 40%, and then come up with 60%. Government will do some incentive. So we push now to achieve those numbers.
So it's only related to battery or also battery housing, the components, frame, even the transmissions?
Okay. Good questions. So the battery is the most local component highest in the electric vehicles. Almost 25% of the battery, it's driven for the local content. So now we try to push anything from the battery. That's battery only. Motor driven is number 2. Number 3 is about wiring and electric. So that's now if we can achieve battery, motor driven, harness, and all electric component outside of the body, so we can do the local contents almost 60%, then perfect. We could have incentive from the government.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for all the questions, and thank you for the speaker. All right. Now the next presenter will be talking about the laser application in automobile industry. He is Vice General Manager of Wuhan HG Laser Engineering Company Limited. He is expertise in the application of laser technology in automotive manufacturing makes him a key speaker on the topic. Let's welcome on stage Mr. Kevin Zhao.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Kevin from HG Tech, China. Very happy to be here to communicate with you today. My topic is the laser application and solutions in automobile industry. Laser have its own advantages, and it's not only in the EV vehicle, it's for the engine car, it also have its applications. Okay, let me take just one slide to introduce the AGTech. I think AGTech may be quite new for you. AGTech in China actually is one of the oldest laser company in China. We were doing the laser research, the technical and application research since the year 1971. And we were established the company to providing the products and the technical support and service in the year 1997. And we have launched the China stock market in the year 2000. We are the first laser company launched in China stock market. And in the year 2015, we have won China first prize award, technical of the laser technical in China. This is the only one who have won this award. And this award is for the laser applications in the car industry, for the car body, car body welding. Okay, right now, today, our main topic is e-vehicle. I'm not so sure you know how many e-vehicle is selling and manufacturing in China right now each year. From the date, last year, the whole manufacturing car, the whole quantity of the car manufacturing in China is over 26 million car in China. And out of this 26 million car, 6.8 million car is the e-vehicle. The percentage is already over 26%. And from the newest date, which summarized till last month, for the October last month in China, the e-vehicle percentage of the car is already over 37. Is already over 35%. I remember the date is 37%. It means that 100 car manufactured and sold in the market, 37 car is the e-vehicle. So it will have a huge opportunity and space in Indonesia. Today, I would like to introduce the laser applications through the 4 applications, like laser welding technology, laser cutting technology, laser cleaning, and laser marking. Okay, let's go ahead. For the laser, I'm not so sure it's quite familiar by you or not, but actually laser is using very widely in the car industry. Around 50 to 70% processing can be processed by laser. And the trend of the car manufacturing industries, especially for the e-vehicle, you can see the e-vehicle right now is not one mechanical products anymore. Engine car is one typical traditional mechanical products. But e-vehicle, you can see more smart, more intelligent, more many the display, many the smart functions. It's more like one electronic products. The fully amount, the worth amount is over 50 to 70% is related to the electronic already, like the battery already 40 to 60%, and the control and the intelligent is already over the 60, 70% of the whole value of the car is the e-vehicle. So the trend will be electronic, intelligent, networking, shiny, lightweight, and safety. Lightweight is one of the trends because the e-vehicle knows we need to recharge it. So we want to, every time we want to drive in the more distance after we charge it. So how to achieve this driving more distance? Why is that we need to reduce the total weight of the car with the car? But how to reduce the weight? Why is that reduce the thickness of the material? Secondly, is the change the material, change the lighter material. For example, change the stainless steel and the steel to aluminum or some other lighter materials. So it will bring a lot of the new opportunities, and the supply chain will have changed compared to the traditional car. This is some explanation of the laser applications of the components, marking, welding, and cutting. Okay, our company is one of the technical company. We focus on the technical research, like from the principle how to implement it, the laser works on the vehicle application. Like our laser beam and our power and how to control it. This is some of the technical research. Okay, let's go ahead for the details for the laser welding. Laser welding, like we can see that, for example, here is the welding the roof. The roof, and after welding, we need to ensure the strength and also the safety. So we were doing the research of the laser beam. We can see how it works, how it melt the materials and make it welding. And after welding, we can do the cutting to analysis. This is the welding seam, welding the depths within the welding seam after welding by the laser. This is the different type of the laser beam. We're controlling the laser beam to achieve the target which we were needed. This is our first prize award for the car. We were providing the laser technology since the year in the car industry to the car company since the year 2009. To the General Motors, to the Peugeot, Citroën, and Ford, JC. We started from the year 2009, and to welding the white car body. And most of the car brands were cooperated with them. Okay, this is the e-vehicle which is famous in China. The brand name is Leo, and they were using this is the the 90s car body in the world. They were using the material. They were using the aluminum to the car. This is welding the roof by the laser. It's one of the ways to reduce the weight to have the good performance of the car. We're providing the fully welding line to customer. And except the car, also the bus, truck can be using the laser to welding the roof. With the laser welding, is able to the continuously welding. After welding, don't need to use the glue anymore. This can save the cost. This is one. Secondly, with the laser welding, it can increase the strength. This is some customer side, like the genie, like the roof and the door, also to use by the laser to weld it. Yeah, here is also some like new energy cars, some like batteries, some car seats, transmission products, car doors, automotive parts. Here is some laser applications for auto parts. Auto parts is also using the laser a lot, especially the welding and cutting. This one we were originally introducing the welding. Like this one is we providing to the get rod and also the DPC for the transmission parts. It's automatically welding and automatically automatic loading and automatic welding and then automatic unloading. This is the products which were welded. This is also automatically using the loader to load into the products to the areas to weld it, and then after finish, it will be automatically unloading. There's no need a worker to interrupt much. And the package is 20 seconds per piece. 150,000 vehicles per year can support in the capability. Okay, let's continue. This is the seat. This is the automobile the seat. The seat flexible welding. Flexible welding for this one. This is not only for the e-vehicle. For the traditional car, is also able to using the laser to weld it. But the laser is one of the good things that the laser is no need much mode fixture. It will be automatically using loading the joining, and then it will be able to implement it. Yeah, this is within the seat. Okay, and the B panel, the door and the B panel. Like the left one is also one of the biggest e-vehicle company in the world. Initially, this one is already 5 years, 6 years before we provided the equipments to manufacturing for the side areas. E-panels. Firstly, cut it and then using the laser to weld it, and then using the laser mark the part number on it for tracing. So it's a full automatic line we provide to the customer. Okay. This one is one of the new processing in China for the e-vehicle. Like we call it the door ring. We call it door ring and spot laser. What is it? Is that previously the door manufacturing is one that is cut through a full metal sheet. But after cutting, it's with a lot of material, so it will be makes the cost increase a lot. So right now the new processing is that cut the small pieces and then weld it. Spread the laser. Battery is one of the main parts for the e-vehicle. Like the whole value around 40% is the battery. But battery how to manufacture it during the from the cell to the pack and the cells manufacturing, or is using the laser to doing the welding and laser cleanings. And this is the bus bar. Bus bar is using the laser to connect the cell to the pack. From the cell to the pack is in the bus bar need to weld it. And this one is welded for the Cadillac. It's the bus bar welding. It's the copper materials. You can see the copper materials, and the light is lighting to implement the welding. Okay, this is the video. This is the battery tree. I think you know that just now the Wooning have introduced the battery. Need to like if you want to drive in the multi-stage, you need to increase the battery. But how the battery installed in the machine? Battery is through the battery tree. Like the battery is put on the battery tree, and the battery tree install assembly on the car this is the battery tree, and for the battery tree must be used by laser to weld it, because laser beam is very small and the heat influence is very tiny. There will be no distortion. There will be no very tiny distortion, and after laser welding, you can see the laser heat influence is very small. So the battery can be easily put inside, and because there's no distortion can be installed into the car very well. If using the MIG or TIG, the traditional welding, because the heat influence a lot, so it will be, the metal will be distortion. After distortion, the battery cannot be put inside or difficult to put inside, or during you install the third trip to the car, it will be have the problems. So right now in the market, all the battery tree is using laser doing the welding. And this is some of our customer side for the laser, for the battery tree, like the Audi, Shanghai Motor, and the General Motor, and the BMW. Yeah, this is the welding applications which we're doing for the car. And for the laser cuttings, I would like to introduce some as well. This one is the airbag. Airbag, I think, is very important. Everybody's your safety. And your safety, how to ensure why is the car must be strong enough safety, you need to have the airbag. Airbag, they have the two-way. And one of the good way is the laser. The laser is able to drill the hole, but not totally through. We can see the dashboard. The dashboard can doing the drilling the hole, but not totally go through. So from the outside, you cannot see anything. But if the required position is already have the holes, during have the heating, the airbag blown out and then running out, and then it will, because it's already have the hole, so it can be protect the passenger. This technology in China, only our company able to provide it, and in the world, only 2 companies able to control the hole depth well. Because we have one energy sensor to detect during laser shooting, and have one sensor to detect it. So we were able to control the depths. The remaining depths very well. This one is one very hot model using in the e-vehicle industries. As we have talked just now, for the e-vehicle, every company is trying to reduce the weight. Why is through changing the material? But changing the material, the cost is very high. Like aluminum is higher than much higher than the steel. And another way is using the thinner materials. But if using the thinner materials, we need to ensure the safety. So how to do it? The solution is the thermal forming. Through the thermal forming, the strings can be increased from around 600 megapar to 1,500 megapar. But after the thermal forming processing, the strings is too strong. Too strong. The material will be too strong. Cannot be using the mold to punching. If you use the mold to punching, it will be easily to damage the mold. And mold is very expensive. Then how to do it? Use a laser to do the cutting. Like the BYD or the new e-vehicle companies is using the laser to do it. So this one is blown up in the China. If the e-vehicle is increased in the Indonesia, I think this one must be used very widely as well. Okay, another one is the coil blanking. Coil blanking is using not only for e-vehicle, it's for the engine car also. So it can be the material is coming with the coil, and then we were able to. The main thing from our companies, we were providing the solutions with like the dual head, 3 head to match the speed, and also we have the belt type to ensure there's no scratch of the material. This is the coil blanking solutions we are providing. Okay, the tube cutting. Tube is one of the common parts in the car industries. We have the full solution for the tube. Cleaning. Have like to introduce the one is the mold cleaning. Mold cleaning, we have taken the tire mold for experience. Like the tire after manufacturing for some piece is have a lot of rubber and the materials need on the mold. And then if continuously to doing the manufacturing, it will be influence the precision and the influence the products. So need to do the cleaning. The traditional way is using the dry ice, use the sandblast, but it will be. Why is that? Either is the environment not friendly, either is very noisy, either is the damage the mode, especially very precision mode where we have damage. But laser is one of the technology which will not touch the products, not touch the mode. It's only shooting the laser, shooting the light, shooting the laser through the energy of the laser to remove the painting the rubber, the materials to clean the mold. This is using the very common right now. Battery. This one is using the in the battery company, not for the others. It's the film. The film removed after, for example, during the batteries manufacturing, if they have some processing, need to remove the film. They need to use a laser to cleaning, and then it can be easily remove it. It's used in the car, in the battery company. Okay, these are marking and accuracy. So we have just now we have discussed it for the e-vehicle compared to the traditional car. They have one big difference is that a traditional car is one typical mechanical products, but e-vehicle is only going to the electronic products. For the electronic products, laser is definitely one of the good solution for the precision laser precision process, like the welding, like the cutting and the marking. For example, this one is marking the VIN code on the materials with the faster processing. And this is the label, and the label in every car, engine label must be have, and then we're using the laser to mark it, and then to paste down each car. In the Indonesia, like Uni DFSK is using this type of the machine. And for example, the camera, they have the camera of the car, or is using the laser to doing the welding also. Okay, let's continue. This is some of the common products of us. We have all type of the different laser, like the fiber laser, CO2, UV, whatever we will have in our library. We're doing the research in our library. So if once have any applications related to the marking, like cleaning, welding, we can do it in our library, and we will providing the suggested solutions. Okay, this is also some of the products introduced. Yeah, this is some of the cases which we process. Like this is the camera. Camera is right now for especially for the e-vehicle. Camera and the radar is must. It's must. This one is used or not. And the sensor is also some of the components which precision components which need to use the band laser. Okay, this is also some cables, wirings, and connectors. Yeah, the parts and also the metal. The structure components. And for except the e-vehicle, right now the hydrogen is in some research using the awareness, but already have some companies doing the research, like the Toyota is having the hydrogen technology, and in China right now some company, but not for the regular use. It's used for the bus, for some port in some port, some special using the hydrogen energy. And power battery is one of the main applications of us. Okay, this is our typical customers. Nearly most of the car companies were cooperated, including the like the traditionals or the e-vehicles, or mostly were cooperated. Okay, this is my brief introduce, and we have one booth outside. If you're interested or if you have any information related to the laser, we are welcome to communicate details with us in the outside. We have a small booth there. Thank you.
Okay, now it's also once again an open forum. We're open for all the questions here before we go to the tea break. So, guys, questions? How do you like the videos? Yeah, there are so many great videos inside. Yeah, I like them. Any? Good. Okay, go this way.
Yeah, good. I want to ask about how about the penetration welding depth for your lesson welding. Welding the tape penetration. Welding penetration. Welding penetration. Sorry, I don't get you. Penetration. Okay. For steel or for the you mean the for steel, not for the plastic? Because the material have the two. One is the plastic, one is the steel. Steel is like this. Steel they have the two type of the two type of wedding. One is the overlap. It's like this. We have the two layer. One layer like this, and another layer is on it. Another one is the joint wedding. Joint wedding is a two. Is like this. Joint wedding is simple. It's like the wedding on the gap areas. And the overlap wedding, which you were talking, the goes through is that firstly the first layer, the laser must be melted the first layer and then shoot it on the second layer. The second layer materials will absorb the laser, and then because the laser temperature will be very high, and then the energy is high, and then it will be in a very short time that it melt, and then the solid status will be changed to the liquid status, and then laser go, and then the temperature going down, and then is returned to the solid status again, like this. And another one material is the plastic wedding. Right now, plastic wedding is the more common in the e-vehicle. The plastic is different. Plastic need the first laser can be go through, but not a wedding. The second laser not go through, is absorb. Also, the principle is that the temperature is going too high to one temperature to let it change, and then through the pressure, through the fixed pressure, and then it will be wedding together like this. The thickness is related to the power. Depends on the material and the power and the thickness. It will be selected one suitable power. For example, steel is more easy, and then aluminium is more reflective, and even copper is more reflective. If it's highly reflective, it will be using the more high power, because for example, 1,000 watt we shoot it on the steel, and we shoot it on the copper. The reflective, like for example, copper many is already reflective out, but the steel they kind of absorb some. So if welding the copper, it will be using the higher power, and if the more thick, I need to melt it, then it will be the higher power. So the power selected is based on the thickness and how much depth. So just now you were asking how much depth can be welded. It depends material and the power. Okay.
Okay, let's open for one more. It's what time? Okay. Okay, so if you have more questions, please welcome, go visit their booths outside. So thank you again to Mr. Speaker.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, now it's our 20-minute coffee break. Right? Yeah. Before we go to the tea break, I would like to announce that after this today afternoon session, we're gonna have a cocktail party. So every one of you are invited. It's on the house. So if you want, please stay with us. Enjoy the rest of the day. Yeah, at the poolside. Yeah, at the poolside. So okay, now let's have a 20-minute tea break, and what time to come back? Just read the watch. Okay, please just come back at 3:25. 3:25. Okay, now you're all dismissed. everyone, please come back. It's about time we're gonna start the next presentation. Everyone, here today, please come by. Everyone. Okay. All right, after the 20 minutes break, and we encourage you to visit all their booths and make more people, making more new friends. Okay, so when we come back, we will have our last two speakers today from Jiang and Bostik, Indonesia. Now, let's get back. Let's be seated. And we are down to our two presenters for today. Now, the next speaker represents the industrial field and technology competitiveness segment of GIAM, GIAMM. He is currently the Chief Operation Officer of Astra Auto Parts WinTech, WINTEQ division. Let's put our hands together. Is our speaker here? Our speaker's not here yet. Yeah, she just said he will be here in a minute, but okay. I know that everyone has a good time outside, right? Many people having a good time, with the snacks, yeah. Okay, Catherine, help me to get the speakers. Yeah, I'll fix that. Yeah, I can do that. I can do that. Okay, in the meantime, I would like to once again warmly invite everyone to join our poolside cocktail party later at 5:30. At 5:30, it's on the house. And yeah, during the break time, there are many people asking me where and when is the cocktail party starts. So I will just announce again. You're all invited. Let's have a very cozy time, relax, relax time. Yeah, later after the whole day of the lectures and the conference. Yeah, that sounds good. And the speaker? All right. Let's just give the speaker for another 2 minutes. The slides are all set. How come they have the karaoke there? Okay. Oh yeah. All right. Let's forget what I said, and I would like to introduce our Mr. Speaker one more time. All right, let me read my script. Now, the next speaker represents the industrial field and technology competitiveness segment of GIAM, GIAMM. He is currently the Chief Operation Officer of Astra Auto Parts WinTech, WINTEQ division. Let's put our hands together for Mr. Doni Novanda. And here is the clicker and the microphone.
Oh, okay.
It's working. So the down is to the lower is to up and down.
Up and down. Okay. What's yours? Okay. So we're waiting the material. Yeah. Good afternoon, everyone. So I believe that the speaker already introduced me. I'm here to represent it as the Indonesian Automotive Part and Component Industry Association, or we call it GIAM. So I believe many of you is already member of GIAM. Not my presentation. This is not our presentation. Yeah. Yeah, the last one. The last one. Sorry. Okay. Okay. I will be brief about the what is GIAM at a glance itself. So actually, I already mentioned in previous that I think it's become feedback. Give me one second. Yeah, actually, this is the result of the automotive component in Indonesia. As you can see that there's the four-wheel domestic market and production during the COVID that we have very low. And then after the pandemic that we have the recovery right now is about that 1.4. Actually, this is 1.1 is for the domestic market, and the rest is will be exported. Sorry. And then still, since our member is part of the automotive component, so not produced only for the four-wheel component, but also produced for the two-wheel components. This is the figures for the industry for the two-wheel component. So still like the four-wheel market that during the pandemic, we still have the reduced the market itself. But after the pandemic, we become bounce back. But compared to the before pandemic, I think we didn't match the market itself before the pandemic. So this is the still challenge for the GIAM's member. This is the profile of the GIAM's member. So actually, many of the members of GIAM is come from the Indonesia and Japan, and then some is from the Korea, USA. It means that the foreign direct investment. And then, as you can see on the right side, as the position as tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3. So many of our GIAM member is position is company industry tier 1 and tier 2 and tier 3. Sorry. Yeah. And this is the location of the GIAM member of the plant. So actually, we working with the 218,000 people, and spread it is around Java Island. So as you know that many FOEM two-wheel and four-wheel is located in the West Java Island. Okay, I enter to my presentation. Actually, I don't want to teaching all of you, but I believe that all of you already more have experience compared to me. But I just want to share what is about our experience that already implemented is across that our company member. So I believe many of our application or example is already mentioned by Mr. Franklin, that previous speaker about digitalization. So for disclaimer, the number that you see in here or you read in here is actually based on our experience, and we calculated in based on our R&D cost that implemented in-house. So this is for the industry automotive trend for its disruption. As you can see that we know the ICE have disruption regarding from the EV, BEV, all of it, all the electrification will be disruption of industry component. Mr. Adi already mentioned previous that the cost of the BEV vehicle is more 25% lower compared to the ICE, and then the component is more IC is more higher compared to the BEV. So this is our challenge. As you can see from the McKinsey, this is what become the industry automotive disruption from Indonesia. I'm sorry, the rest of you cannot see it. As you can see now that I already mentioned previous on the below that two-wheel and four-wheel market before the pandemic is still same growing slower. It's not more attractive compared previous pandemic. This is our challenge. So the technology trend that in automotive component is about that how to become lightweight, more electronic in vehicle, how to reduce NVH, and then mobility is trend. Government is push for the sustainability. Is try to more incentive for the BEV. So this is our disruption for our industry of automotive component. So this is the trends in manufacturing. As you can see that I take the sources from the World Economic Forum. So the 10 biggest future trend is manufacturing is, as you can see, is from the industrial IoT, and then the last one is smarter, more sustainable product. And then from this one is the will be influence for the factory is the automated, creatively. I believe Mr. Franz already mentioned about how to connect it. And then the other one is uncorporated, response mechanism, automation, and remote movement. Maybe you can see about that, how to change GPT is already involved. Right now, if we call it the customer service, we didn't meet the people, but we only check the chatbot, and then we got the response. Not actually the response that already mentioned, but they learn how to handle the customer behavior itself. So how, and then the other one is Industry 4.0 or Industry 5.0 or Industry for Society, something like that. So this is the visual representation of digital transformation that can change the story of our company. It means that I already mentioned in the beginning that I didn't want to teach all of you because I believe that you're already more experienced compared to me, but I just want to share but how we can change or turn around our company performance and to make the disruption is to make our company still growth in disruption area. So this is our number based on the value potential, as you can see in the number in the lower side. I take this number. We take this number from the McKinsey and Company. So it means that we can reduce the inventory is less than 20%, and then even we can put the productivity 30%. So if you can see that the listing on the upside and you can implement it in your plan, I believe that this number will be comes is as output. Okay. The other one is about the utilization of the technology and manufacturing sector in Indonesia. As you can see that many industry technology still not have good penetration in Indonesia market, Indonesia manufacturing. That's why we still left behind and less competitive compared to the industry in Thailand or in Vietnam or in other area in regional. So I believe this if we more penetration, how and we can use more competitive technology or technology edge that we can apply that our plant, I believe that we can add our competitiveness advantage to more competitive compared to the other industry in our regional. So this is one of example. If we try to put some digitalization in our plant, the output is increased about 30%. So this is aligned that the vacancy number that already mentioned in previous. So I disclaimer, this is based on our experience. So maybe the result will be different across of the plant. So I try to make some example. So this is one example that robot automation. I think this is more common application that we can put the on our industry. So basically the ROI of the robot implementation is about 3 years, and then maybe the investment is about 1 billion, including about the R&D cost. And then the other thing that before we implement the robot automation, we need to study it. How about our production trend? It means that the production is continue or discrete. If continue, we can implement it the robot. But if the production plan is many variant, you have to change a lot in a single day. I think the robot is not so flexible compared to like that. So we need to study first before we go to this implementation. So this is one of our example that we already played to implemented the robot in the testing, because this is very dangerous area and hazardous area. That's why we implemented the robot. And then for the 4G. I'm afraid I cannot show you the video because so I only show you about the model itself. So the other implementation is about the robot itself. So actually, we already implemented robot in some area, especially for the assembly, because we some assembly can apply by robot, but cannot. Some is cannot apply by robot, but it should be by manpower. That's why we apply it to the robot. But we still, as you can see in here, that the ROI is still a little bit longer compared to the robot itself. And then about the investment cost, it's still should be higher. But in time, in the future, I believe this is will be decreased much more.
Imagine a fleet of
The other one is
collaborative
about the
mobile robots
AMPE.
that
I
could
believe this
optimize your
is you
workflow,
already have
increase
many
productivity,
applications
and
if you
reduce
searching
costs.
on the Google,
What if
on
it
the
was
YouTube.
100%
I believe
automated
you have many
so it could
applications of
collaborate with
this.
employees?
So
And what
I
if it
think
was
I
fast and easy to integrate into any
explain
type of
this
factory
much, but
layout?
just mention that
Sounds like something for the
the
future,
cost
right?
of investment of this
Actually,
is not
it
so
isn't.
big number, and
Let
then
me
the
introduce you
ROI
to mobile
payback period
industrial
is very fast.
robots, MERS,
So if
an
you
efficient and flexible
involve it
mobile
about the
industrial robot
logistics,
solution.
something like that, I think this
So
is the
how
one of
exactly does the
good
MER fleet
solution
work?
to
Let's talk about
increase competitiveness of
it.
your
Now the
company.
employee here would like to send the item he's
So the other one is about the automation visual inspection. I just called it the visual inspection measurement. That this is not so more complexity. We just give the equipment, just give the output is about OK or NG product. But Mr. Franklin on the previous presentation say that about AI. Right now, many AI to implement it for the visual inspection but for the defect, something like the forging defect or the testing defect, something like that. Because the testing defect is not on the certain area. So, but I didn't bring the sample like that, but many company already try to implement it AI for the defect forming of the material using visual inspection automation, something like this. So I believe this is one of the solution that you can use. Right now, the camera ME is still quite high. That's why it's still pricey. But I believe many the output can be recorded, and then this is make the product traceability. The other one is about the monitoring system. I try to make it more simple. I believe that Mr. Franklin on the previous presentation already mentioned about MES, but this is just one layer, one of platform before we go to the MES. So we go first for the monitoring system on the soft floor. After that, we can go to the midware, and then we can connect it with the ERP using the MES. But we can start it from the beginning. So when you saw about the previous slide that we try to implement the digitalization, and then we have the increase about 30%. So we not just implement it on the soft floor itself. We make it the connected, not just horizontal, but only with the vertical too. So this is one example of digital twin. So actually we apply the digital twin. As you can see, that we try to make some area how to make it more precise, how more efficient. So actually we already have actual plan, and then we try to modify it from the sketch. So as you can see that we have the parameter about the cycle time, output, throughput, something like that, and then we can change about the storage itself. So this is one of the use case of the digital twin that we can apply that our process. That I believe that if we can apply this one, I think it's more productive and more solution that we can apply it in our plant. So as you can see, the cycle time is different everything. So it cannot be collide something like that with, if we see in this animation. So the other one is about predictive maintenance. Actually, this is based on the machine learning. So it means that we can collect the data based on the history, and then if we want to increase the capability of the predictive maintenance itself, we can make it as the AI as the base. It means that we can make some from the data, and then we can connect it with what is the possibility that the data is measured. It means that if some the vibration higher, it could be connected with unbalance, or bearing in the spindle is broken, or whatever it is. It means that we need some data science to make it connected between the historical data to the what is cost. So I think right now is this one of the trend, how to increase the life cycle of our asset. Yeah, I believe this is the still same one. This is regarding about Industry 4.0. Yeah, the other thing is about the 3D printing metal. I believe that the right now the life cycle product of OEM is mean like the motorcycle or the vehicle is more shortened. It means a long time ago, maybe it needs 5 years to change about the facelift. Right now, it's already 2 years to become facelift. So if we invest it, right, mold, dice, jig, something like that, that every 2 years is already changed, I believe this is will be increase our investment. So the one thing that we can handle it, maybe we can use 3D printing. The other pro is about the printing method is the lead time of the process is become shorter. It means you don't need to have to dice or the casting dice to make it. You can make it and then just to machining it and to make it the surface treatment, something like that. This is why the the lead time of the process is so short compared to the conventional process. So I think that's I can share. Thank you for your attention.
All right, now we also open for questions. Whoever has a question, please raise hand. Yeah. Or who would like to also sing the karaoke here? They're just too happy. Okay, I told them to not to be happy. All right, thank you.
Okay, let me introduce. My name is Sugi. I'm from PT Cipta Industry. Our business is the manufacturing of muffler. So then, thank you very much for your presentation. It's very good for improvement 4.0. Right? Okay. Now, just I have only one question. How much pie do you invest for those other systems? Start from the first step until the end step.
Sorry, for the 4.0 application or
Yes, yes, for the 4.0 application. Maybe you can to imagine that for our company from the main of our business is the stamping and welding. Maybe can you imagine that correctly? And thank you.
Yeah. Actually, we started from the pain point of the every company. It's not about of the product. It's mean that if if the different is stamping company, maybe, I know that the machine, most of the machine is not have the digital data itself, right? So it's still conventional machine. So maybe the first, what is the problem or the pain point of the company first? We can say that the output is not the same like the planning or the so much dot time. And then the machine is still conventional. Maybe we can go from there. As my understanding or my knowledge, I think we can apply it. Maybe it's lower than 10 million to gathering the data from the conventional machine. Let's say if we want to know about that, how much cycle time, how long the cycle time, we can put it this from the started combo, one started to second started or the next started, how long we can connect it to from the PLC. We can make it. I believe that your maintenance manpower have capability or the engineering process of your manpower have capability for that. Maybe we can start it from that. But as you know that, I just want to sharing that we can start it from the pain point. The second one is we didn't need the higher investment to start it. We can start it from the smaller and then we can scale up. Maybe that's my explanation. Thank you.
Okay, anyone? Of course. It's not a question, just to add nothing from what Padan mentioned. Typically, the question is not how much to start, it's not how much to be industry 4.0. I think, as Pak Tony mentioned, the first thing is to understand where you are. So this is where what we recommend is do assessment, and we have the methodology to do that, right? In Indonesia, it's called INDI 4.0. What we use is Lean series as Smart Industry Index, right? So from there, then you can actually come up with a blueprint and the roadmap to achieve the blueprint. And from there, you can actually determine the first year, where do I want to invest, how much? Second year, where do I want to invest, how much? Third year, fourth year, fifth year, and so on and so forth. So by the end of third or fourth year, what you actually come up with a blueprint may not be relevant anymore, because maybe business model change, your product change, different requirements, right? So you have to review it every year. But the thing is that digital transformation, once you start, you cannot stop, right? But you have to start, right? If you don't start, then you are left behind. But once you start, you cannot stop. So it's not. I get these questions also even from Kementerian, for example. How much to be a lighthouse? I think the question is wrong. It's not it's how much, but where are you now, and what's the projection or the blueprint or roadmap 3 to 5 years up? I think that's more relevant.
Maybe just add some information that Mr. Franklin explained that I believe that the lighthouse is just another side result. The main result is how our company, our industry become more resilient and more competitive compared to the other company on the same regional. That's, I think, the message that I need to promote all outside the member of the GIAM. I think that's my point.
Thank you for your points sharing. Come on, one more question. Let's keep this momentum higher. All right, over there.
Okay, my name is Arif. One question continuing about the discussion. Pak Doni said that the difficult point is depend on the pain point in customer side. And sometimes we difficult to find which pain point to make a prioritas. Continue also from Pak Franklin that where we are. Okay, so based on your experience, Pak, which pain point the most can I say the most things that you find until now from pain point customer?
Yeah. If you want to looking the pain point, maybe we can start it in many ways. The first one, maybe we can benchmark. Maybe we can benchmark to the competitor, to the company that in same industry, or even our partner. I believe that we have foreign investment. Maybe we have a partner or have plant that maybe operated in the other area, not in Indonesia. Maybe we can refer to that. The second one is based on our experience. The pain point is is more costly is about the traceability itself, because you know that the automotive component is, we call it about the precision. If we doing something wrong, we need to recall all the component. It's not just in our side, but in the OEM side, and then even for the customer side. So this is the one thing. Then the other one thing is about the barrier pressure in the company is about the inventory. Sometimes we see it as the usual thing. It means that inventory in the WIP, inventory in the finished good, inventory in the raw material. But this is the money, right? Because this is the cash that we use to buy something. And sometimes we forget to monitor it because this is just a usual case and day-to-day daily case. That's my opinion. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Pak.
Catherine, should we keep going? Oh, all right. Let's close this session one more time. Give a big applause to the speaker. So let's move on. Okay. No more questions. All right.
Okay, thank you very much.
All right. Now to the next speaker, right? Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Following this talk, let's switch gears and listen to a topic on adhesive solutions for the automotive industry. This, our last presenter before the day ends. He is currently the sales manager of Automotive of PT Balstic, Indonesia. Let's have here on stage Mr. Rito Panmunkas. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah. Please go on stage and I'll open your PowerPoint slides.
Okay.
Actually, it's PDF, right? Yep. Yep. Just a moment, because I just got it.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, right?
Yeah, for the last minute. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good afternoon, everybody. Yeah. Because I'm the last at the presentation of the day. More getting afternoon, already afternoon, more getting evening. Yeah. Maybe more relaxed presentation. Okay. I want to introduce myself. My name is Rido Pamungkas. I'm handle for the DG is durable good adhesive in Plastic Indonesia. But before I have experience maybe 20 years about for company for adhesive for automotive. So I think here I want to share about the automotive interior smart adhesive. So
Try
okay.
the lower two buttons.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. why I choose the interior for adhesive because this is very important. Okay. Yeah, very important to us about the automotive of vehicle interiors is very when we smelling something bad in our vehicle. Yeah. So maybe I can presentation with the mix with bahasa in English and Jawa also. Yeah. Okay. I think what is adhesive? The important thing as additive is anything that to stick to substrate with same type of kind of substrate or different substrate. So this is the adhesive. Why we use the adhesive? Of course, first aesthetic because when we using the adhesive, the looking more smooth if compared the mechanical aspect adhesive like welding, rivet or something. And then quick radiation. Quick radiation is very important. My experience in bus builder manufacturing using adhesion to reduce 1 ton reduce for the bus before the bus using the welding and repair. And then combine bonding and sealing. Of course, actually bonding and sealing we are using the sealant. This is industrial sealant. And then stress distribution. When we using the adhesive, when we bonding to two kind of substrate, the stress if we put the screw and bolt, the stress is terpusat, Pak. Jadi pressure terpusat pada titik skrup atau rivet atau las. Makanya biasanya disebut juga crack. Biasanya kalau di tempat kita itu, wah kurang kenceng, ditambah skrup, di skru yang ada pecah partnya. So solusinya adalah pakai lem, pakai adhesive. Kemudian untuk increase productivity dan cost reduction, of course ya. Increase productivity di sini untuk menambah kecepatan. Coba bayangin kalau Bapak ngebor kemudian di rivet atau kemudian kalau kita melakukan welding pasti harus more proses ya. Seperti gerinda, kemudian brushing dan sebagainya. Jadi kalau untuk adhesive, just put the adhesive and put the stick and have done and go to the next process. Nah, yang prinsip utama adalah adhesion. Kalau ada adhesi, pasti ada cohesion. So, ya ini yang paling utama, ada adhesi pada adhesi, ada kohesi. Oke, untuk adhesive technology to connect to three kind of type adhesive. First, water based, and then solvent based, and also hot melt. So water based, we know that adhesive water based, yeah, based on water based, like glucose, ya, lem putih atau biasanya PVA, EVA, dan akrilik. Semua yang terlalu dalam air biasanya disebut water based, termasuk lem perangko. Ya, lem perangko, lem amplop itu water based biasanya. Kalau di industri otomotif juga beberapa memang sudah convert ke water based. Kemudian solvent based. Di sini solvent based, we know about the yellow glue, lem kuning. Almost the name lem kuning ya, mungkin dari kecil kita tahu Pak ya, kalau lem kuning itu biasanya itu warnanya kuning dan ininya kuning. Nah, nggak mau nyebut merek takut nanti promo nanti. Ya. Tapi bukan biasanya ini kalau lem kuning memang berbahan kloropene rubber, pure neutral rubber yang biasanya hanya larut untuk solvent, toluene dan sealant. Nah, kemudian untuk adhesive hot melt. So adhesive hot melt biasanya bersifat termoplastik, berbahan base-nya adalah EVA, ya, polyolefin, PP, styrene rubber, polyamide, dan PUR. Oke, ya, principle of adhesion. Nah, this is principle adhesion is four step for adhesion. First, transfer, wetting, penetration, and solidity. This is a principle adhesion using water base and solvent base. We are using the spray gun for transfer, dispersion of adhesive, and then wet out. Wet out is meaning ability, adhesive more be flow at the substrate, and then penetration going to the deep at the substrate, and then set up. After set up, adhesive cannot move again. So the bonding is done. So you know that about the step of the basic principle of adhesive. Yeah, that's why I'm choosing the title of the interior. This is the process loss of water, loss of solvent in water base and solvent base. This is important thing about the loss of solvent and loss of water base, because when they vapor, lost the solvent and water base, it is make a smell or odor at our vehicle, our new vehicle. But in hot melt, we can stick the part using hot melt only lose a heat. So hot melt, ya. Jadi untuk lem panas. Jadi kalau untuk lem solvent dan water base, setelah transfer setting dia lepas solvent dan lepas air untuk menguap supaya yang tertinggal hanya resin, Pak. Jadi di situ pada saat proses menguap ini itu biasa menimbulkan bau. Biasanya kalau beli mobil baru baunya sudah cepet, Pak. Kadang-kadang Pak ya, bau sudah cepet atau beli karet ya, seperti itu. Itu biasanya pelepasan penguapan dari solvent dan atau yang menggunakan air, solvent dan solvent. Oke, nah di sini I want to try to explain about the VOC. Currently, some OEM they are using standard based on non-VOC based adhesive. Maybe like a Toyota, Tomin, yeah, they have TSK, and Honda, they have S, and then Mitsubishi standard also Hyundai. So they are concerned about the smell. For the interior product, they always concerned about the smell. After bonding, everything pass, QC okay, they will concern about the smell, odor test. So current application like that in still using the manual of solvent base. If I compare for hot melt technology, yeah, first they have to spray. For the solvent base, chloropropane, they have to set for spray. And after spray, they have to clean the gun supaya lancar tentunya Pak ya untuk proses dispersinya. And then we have to waiting solvent evaporasi. Jadi dua-duanya dispray, kemudian ditunggu 10 menit, 5-10 menit supaya menguap, kemudian baru stick. Dan kemudian membutuhkan air supply atau udara kompresor yang sangat tinggi. Kalau enggak bakal nyemprot sempurna Pak, dan dispersinya pasti jelek dan hasilnya tidak rata. Itu bad adhesive, nanti efeknya kemana-mana. Terus kemudian membutuhkan mandatory untuk aging time itu wajib. Kemudian solid content di sini untuk adhesive itu yang diutamakan solid content. Kalau kita bicara solvent base, water base, maksimal solid content adalah 60% sampai 65, Pak. Itu udah jagoan. Ya pasti itu lemnya udah mahal banget. Ya. And then so in this moment I want to explain about to transfer from solvent base, water base going to hot melt with the good environment. Yeah. Okay, driver to change to hot melt is of course when we using the solvent base flammable, of course, because toluene, sealant, yeah, EA, ethyl acetate, everything solvent going to them, and we build vapor, and then vapor is danger. This is a flammable material. Of course, health, number 2, health. Ya, kalau boleh dilihat Pak, dalam mobil itu udara itu sirkulasi ya itu aja Pak. Jadi nggak keluar. Jadi ya tiap hari kita hirup gitu Pak. Ya sesekali Bapak kalau pagi untuk sebelum jalan itu kalau bisa jendela dibuka semua setelah nyalain AC Pak. Supaya semua awap keluar. Terus odor, bau, terutama untuk mobil baru ya itu kalau bisa sering dibuka ya Pak ya. Jadi supaya bau dalam mobil itu cepat hilang. And then, yeah, solid content 50%. As I said, if we using the solvent base or water base, maximum content solid only 60, but I take the 50. And then to set up, to set a plate, and then etching time preparation. So that, yeah, we are using the hot melt. Why we choose the hot melt? Because hot melt is have solid content 100%. And then we can apply only one side. And then speed, no etching time. Because a hot melt have open time only, we can arrange 3 seconds, 5 seconds, or 30 seconds. And then press. If we compare, press the solvent base and the medium. Okay, medium. And so the hot melt is medium press if compared the solvent base. But about the heat resistant, medium to high is the same hot melt, because hot melt we have like EVA and then metallocene, polyolefin, polyamide. This is more high temperature resistant. And then adhesion, medium, then medium to high. Okay, this is if you are using hot melt, we only invest the melter system. Ya, saya nggak promosi Pak. Biasanya memang seperti ini di line produksi. We only invest system and machine for the hot melt, and then this is long investment ya. Jadi ini sudah dipakai nanti untuk selamanya untuk Bapak produksi untuk dengan model yang berbeda, dan model yang berbeda ada lagi model baru, ya tetap pakai mesin ini. Kalau coba Bapak bayangin kalau pakai saya di bawah ada komparasi mengenai harga ya Pak ya. Nanti price per meter jatuhnya kan cost per unit. Biasanya kalau solvent base itu memang Pak untuk purchasing biasanya head to head dengan harga. Harganya berapa, harganya berapa, harganya berapa. Umas. Nah, kalau kita compare-nya karena tadi sebenarnya itu dari OEM itu sudah mengacunya ke arah hot melt semua ya Pak ya. Tapi karena di kitanya aja, karena mencari yang murah secara harga. Ya, secara harga saja. Tapi cost per unitnya jatuhnya malah biasanya sih sama ataupun lebih mahal. Karena tidak istilahnya tidak dihitung secara cost per unit. Biasanya kalau solvent base itu banyak yang hilang Pak. Bapak buka satu kaleng dipakai setengahnya, lupa nutup, besok beku semua. Sudah nggak bisa dipakai, buka lagi. Ya itu memang kadang-kadang kalau untuk jualin malah suruh buka Pak. Operatornya dibuka aja biar besok bisa dipakai lagi, buka yang baru lagi. Tapi itu nggak baik lah Pak, bad attitude ya. Jadi dengan menggunakan teknologi hotmail sekarang, Pak, untuk aplikasi ya, for application itu bisa seperti 3 aplikasi. Sebenarnya seperti sama dengan spray. Bisa bit, bisa spray, atau bisa roll coating. Jadi untuk part laminasi nanti saya ada gambarnya untuk macam-macam industrinya. Nah, ini adhesif otomotif untuk interior. Ini bagian di dalam seperti roof, terus untuk rest arm, ya, shifter knob segala macam. Ini untuk adhesif yang sudah menggunakan hotmail. Jadi untuk interior, jadi kami berusaha promote ke tier 1 dan tier 2 sesuai dengan drawing OEM. Untuk speknya apa, kita coba kembalikan ke sesuai speknya, Pak. Interior, kemudian ya ini untuk seat assembly. Biasanya seat assembly itu biasa dipakai untuk tipe hotmailnya biasanya web adhesif, Pak. Web adhesif itu nanti saya ada gambarnya. Web adhesif itu seperti web sarang laba-laba tapi hotmail. Jadi untuk laminasi, Pak, itu lebih kuat daripada lem spray. Dan satu, Pak, seat itu biasanya foam. Kalau menggunakan water base itu akan problem di saat humidity tinggi, biasanya di musim penghujan. Biasanya jarum. Sometimes we can see about the macam bercak di tempat duduk, walaupun itu mobil baru. Itu apa sih, Pak? Jamur itu, Pak. Kalau mobilnya masih baru, Pak. Ya kan, loh kok ada bercak hitam, itu jamur. Biasanya menggunakan water base kalau seperti itu. Kalau of course, kalau use solvent base, ya baunya pasti sudah sepet, Pak, seperti minyak tanah, seperti silen, toluen, etil asetat dan sebagainya. Seperti baunya seperti itu. Ini untuk assembly ya, untuk industri tempat duduk ya. Tapi belakangan ini mereka mengurangi pemakaian penggunaan adhesif, mereka hanya menggunakan clip-on, jadi di semacam dicangkok. And then door trim assembly ya, Pak ya. Misalnya ini untuk door trim assembly menggunakan roller coating sama web adhesive itu untuk pegangan tangan sebelah kiri atau sebelah kanan ya, pokoknya armrest itu biasanya menggunakan hotmail tipe spray, PSA, web adhesive atau ya. Ini untuk door trim assembly. And then, nah untuk headliner ini memang dulunya awal untuk roof headliner di otomotif menggunakan solvent base. Banyak masih solvent base sampai sekarang. Akhirnya semenjak 2018 ya, untuk 2018 OEM jadi para OEM membuka, Pak, untuk spek baru berubah menggunakan hotmail. Jadi ini sangat krusial sekali untuk headliner. Headliner ini biasanya menggunakan solvent base dan double tip. We know that double tip is very expensive if we compare the hotmail. Yeah. Using the double tip, maybe yeah, double tip usually they're using solvent base. Sometimes after the solvent vapor and mengering, Pak, lama-lama lepas. Jadi kalau mobil di roof bunyi wiring kabel saling bersentuhan, biasanya itu ada yang lepas, biasanya berisik. Ini untuk headliner biasanya kita menggunakan teknologi polyolefin dan polyamid. Dan ini untuk tes high resistance memang kita posisi di roof harus temperatur high resistance harus tahan sekitar 90 derajat. Ini headliner, kemudian karpet, ya. Ya, ini karpet juga krusial. Biasanya kita pakai hotmailnya ini model bit spray itu model aplikasinya atau roller coating juga ada atau web adhesive. Nah, untuk karpet ini krusial untuk mobil yang biasa yang pernah kebanjiran, ya Pak. Mobil kebanjiran masuk atau karpetnya kerendam. Nah, ini krusial. Ini nanti baunya minta ampun Pak. Kalau menggunakan waterpiece itu baunya minta ampun Pak. Jadi kadang kalau mobil kebanjiran, peredam segala macam itu pasti basah kan Pak. Itu cepat-cepat dikeringkan. Kalau enggak itu nanti bisa korosif. It will make corrosive and destroy the plat ya. Jadi plat bawah bisa karatan, bisa hancur. Makanya untuk karpet kita sangat sekali promote gencar untuk menggunakan hot melt. Biasanya karpet itu menggunakan tipenya polyolefin dan PSA. Oke. Nah, ini untuk web adhesive. Web adhesive ini sebelah kiri sebenarnya ini hot melt, Pak, tapi bentuknya seperti kain. Biasanya dipakai untuk yang tadi saya bilang untuk tempat duduk. Untuk tempat duduk, untuk armrest, biasanya laminasi-laminasi itu menggunakan web adhesive atau film adhesive. Biasanya bentuknya itu seperti kain, jadi nanti lewatnya roller coater, kemudian bisa dijahit sesuai bentuk partnya. Yeah, I think that the sharing about the adhesive solution. Of course. Yeah, let's once again big applause to the speaker. All right, now we open the floor for open forum. Let's have discussion. Mister, right there. Pak.
Oke Pak, terima kasih Pak. Bahasa Indonesia Pak ya?
Ya Pak, campur-campur Pak, campur sari.
Saya Arifin Pak dari Innova Pak. Jadi tadi saya lihat di Doortrim Pak ya?
Ya.
Itu aplikasinya di PVC leader ke resin atau gimana Pak? Coba.
Oh biasanya kalau hot melt untuk door trim Pak, kalau sekarang kan menggunakan butil rubber ya Pak ya. Nah kalau ini menggunakan hot melt foam adhesive Pak. Jadi diinjek oleh nitrogen nanti bentuknya bisa mengembang. Ya kalau sekarang kan menggunakan butil rubber ya Pak ya untuk door trim supaya tidak biasanya seperti ini ya Pak ya, menggunakan butil rubber ya Pak ya. Ya supaya nggak tembus air gitu ya Pak ya. Nah kalau di hot melt sendiri biasanya di yang banyak itu mobil saya sendiri pernah training dan trial sendiri biasanya di Korea gitu Pak. Mereka udah menggunakan hot melt foam Pak. Jadi hot melt itu diinjek, kemudian untuk masang di karet door trim sesuai pakai robot sesuai bentuknya, kemudian ditambahkan. Tapi memang Pak biasanya sebenarnya lebih bagus Pak daripada butil rubber. Karena butil rubber sifatnya ya lama-lama juga bisa kering. Apalagi Pak setelah body repair. Kalau setelah accident jeder biasanya pasti ketok dibuka Pak ya. Ketok dibuka, kita press dari dalam ya ketok magic atau di press segala macam dari dalam biasanya rusak. Nah, gitu. Makanya kalau menggunakan hot melt-nya tipenya PSA Pak. Jadi mungkin sticky, untuk sticky lengket terus Pak, hidup terus lemnya nggak mati. Jadi bisa ibaratnya buka tutup nggak masalah. Biasanya menggunakan PSA diinjek sama nitrogen supaya ngembang Pak. Supaya ngembang kenapa Pak? Biar nggak noisy, ya berisik dari angin ya Pak ya. Itu supaya meredam. Tapi biasanya kalau mobil kan masih pakai tin sulit Pak, masih pakai peredam di dalam. Boleh Pak kalau mau trial siap Pak.
Oke Pak, terima kasih Pak.
Yeah.
Does anyone like me need the translation? All right, you understand.
Yeah, so, because so technically yeah.
Yeah, we did. That's why. More questions? Over there? Did you raise your hand? All right. Sir, did you raise your hand? No? Okay. Is it stretching? Okay.
It's okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Anyone else?
Oke, mungkin untuk interior part bisnis apa dikit kali ya Pak ya di sini ya biasanya mainnya eksterior ya Pak ya. Kalau yang selain Innovat mungkin ada Pak yang interior part gitu Pak. Di sini ter satu ter dua.
I think
Yeah.
that's calling
Yeah.
a day.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's one more time give a big hand to the business speaker. All right, I'll wrap up today. Okay. Very check the slide back. It's simple. All right. Before I wrap up today, I would like to remind everyone the invitation to the cocktail party is still there, so on the table. So everyone, please join the cocktail party. All right. That's it. We have concluded the first day of our conference. A total of 10 high quality presentations. Why don't we give our speakers and yourselves a big hand of your participation? All right. All right. Okay. Yeah, tomorrow we're going to have the second half of the presentation. Looking forward to it. We also highly encourage all of you to attend tomorrow's sessions. As I mentioned, it's going to be an exciting day too. If you check the agenda, there will be 4 more presentations. Plus, you would not want to miss our factory tour on Toyota Academy, Indonesia. Are we still open for it? Yeah, it's full already? Yeah. There are still delegates asking for it, right? Maybe wait for tomorrow, only when people back out, we will have more seats because it's highly strict to the numbers, yeah, to them. Also, we hold a raffle tomorrow, a lucky draw. You could be the lucky winner. So be sure to be here for that too. Before we let you go, we would like to remind those of you who are going to join the cocktail party at 5:30 today. You may head to the poolside area at the lobby. There will be food and drinks, and joy and friendship there with all of you. So it's gonna be fun. So delegates and speakers, thank you again, and see you again later at the cocktail party on and tomorrow for the second day of the 2023 Asian Advanced Automotive Manufacturing Summit, Flexible Production and EV Solutions. Thank you. Terima kasih. All right. So we other Should I remind them of the prepare? Also, before you go, don't forget to keep your name badge safe. Okay, tomorrow you're gonna still need that for lunch or anything else. Okay, don't throw it away. I think we can officially make this as the standard